Oh. Yeah, that should be fixed now. Except that my entire explanation just got a rest in peace, which is unfortunate. Um, yeah, uh-huh. I'm not re-explaining, okay? It's I hate streaming. Sucks. Okay, let me studioyoutube.com. The TLDR of why that garbage was muted is because I learned that I was messing with my microphone, right? There's this thing called Shure Plus Motive, which is a way to set up your microphone with like a near or far distance. And then everything I just showed previously that had no audio with the streaming stuff. But that was broken because when I go to record, for some stupid reason inside of audio or output recording, notice these channels are checked on 3 and that's it. And before they were all checked when I was testing with this, and I realized the only way to get output for recording and not streaming is to have every single one of these checked or to have it be unique or whatever, and then go into the advanced audio properties and to match it perfectly. But when I do that, it's dumb because this is I hate streaming, okay? Too much work. Especially when I have to update the title in 2 places and I still haven't even oh, it is UI. Hello, Slagjaw. Hello, Toontoll. Okay. Streaming is trash. I do not recommend. One platform would be fine. Do I have a title command that actually works? No. Oh, set title. Please work. And then it's updated? Yeah, but then it's not gonna update over here. You know what? Maybe I wouldn't be so mad if I didn't have to navigate through all this horrible UI to update all this all the time. So what that means is I just need like a command on YouTube to type set title and then it just updates the title instead of having to edit settings. But in any case, set title. Oh, nice. I need a set thumbnail too, but I'm not going to do the work to get that set up right now. So. Hello, Dappa, whatever your name is, and Madman on YouTube chat. The better chat. Okay. Actual development. I did some work as I was employed this week. Firstly, what am I closing? Closing this. This is dying. I'm closing settings. Apparently I have a Windows update. That's going to take 3 minutes, but I don't believe. Sorry to ask. Wait, ask what? What are you asking? Using this as background noise as sleep, so don't scream. Okay. No worries. You can have my voice going through the Shure MV7 with near audio. But do you mind being one of my testers for my game? If not, it's totally fine. Thanks for the offer, but I need testers for my game, bro. I have so much work on this game I have to do. But yeah, no harm in asking. I'm just extremely busy. Okay. Speaking of which, I did like a lot of commits. What is 3 days ago? This is 2 days ago. This is 2 days ago. This is 3 days ago. This is 4 days ago. This is 3 days ago. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like 10 or 11 commits of code, which is literally just UI, basically. And the reason that is just UI is if I run the game now, I have well, for one, I changed my keyboard layout, so I have arrow keys that I can move around now. So I'm getting very close to like full, oh no, except when I type, I have to do this layer. Full keyboard functionality. If I move with arrow keys and I play the game like this. So the big amount of work this week has been setting up my UI to work with keyboard and buttons. So firstly, there's no button yet up here. I need to work with Top Bar Plus to get a button to open the menu on mobile. But On a keyboard, if I press M, it goes here. If I press P, it goes here. If I press 1, it goes here. And then if I choose my stage and I press 1 again, it loads up the stage, which took forever, but it's working. So I'm happy about that. And I can play the non-working game because the bricks don't kill you yet, meaning I titled the stream UI because I need to finish the hub and the return button, which kind of work. I started the hub one because if I'm inside of the hub and I press H to go to the hub, it will just like close the UI. But then I need to make it work now with every other case where I'm playing a stage and it takes me back to the hub. But if I'm here and I press H, oh, nothing happens. That's even cooler. Yeah, that's the functionality I want. Other thing is the proximity prompt like just works if I press M to open the menu. It takes me to the stage selection instead of this, which is nice because I learned proximity prompts are based on context, which is beautiful. So it's the same key to open the menu over here. It's M, but if you do it while you're near a proximity prompt, it runs different code, which is really, really cool. Okay. That was the main thing, but it all works with mouse too, which was, you know, a nightmare to code. The reason it's a nightmare is because you have two different things you have to worry about. You have an activated and you have a... Why am I using mouse? Ew. Who uses mouse to code? Hello? Does that not work? Why can I not press... Oh, right. We're on Windows, the worst operating system. Here. No, I hate that. We're more centered, kind of, in a way. Like looking this way. Can I like have the code be right there? Nice. Now it's in the center, but that's horrible for the stream. So sorry, MHV, if that was too loud, or I don't even know if you heard that. Because I also have a noise gate that I was messing with instead of the mic aux thing. Yeah, but okay. Why was this bad? This was bad because inside of here, the init menu, right? If you look at clean code, then it's clean. But to get clean code clean, you have to do a lot of polishing. It needs to set up a button.activated to set the focus on stage, right? Except for if there's a proximity prompt, then you need to like toggle the menu, but set the focus or set the frame that is targeting to stage. And then inside of user input service.input begin connect, this is where tears, crying, suffering. Okay, so right here is where I need to continue stuff with the hub. After the game processed event, we were like, if this is a thing, return. But if the key code is menu, then you need to open the menu, but not if the GUI. Wait, if the GUI is not currently open, I don't want to run any of the keyboard buttons that do stuff to the menu, like opening the stage or opening stage data and the checkpoints. So make it initially invisible, set the focus to menu, and all initialization stuff, but then suffer with like setting these functions up to run all the stuff, right? I learned that functions are a thing, but trying to organize this code took a ton of time. So we have something called load stage, which... Hello? Load stage. It loads the stage. It causes the server thing to load stage and then plays the close animation and disables stuff, which you would think is like self-explanatory until you start coding and realize, wait, why do I have to call this server function when I activate the button because I'm generating the checkpoints with this function, but I also have to like do stuff down here where I'm like pressing the button in user input, and it was a mess and it was unorganized, but now it's more organized because functions are a thing. Oh, and you have to initialize garbage too. You have to send the right data or update the right data at the right time, meaning state can almost become a nightmare when it comes to imperative programming. So current checkpoint here needs to get set before you call load stage. And then you also have this horrible if statement. Thank you, Stephen. I should just put a comment to say thank you, Stephen. But I get this completely. So we have a ton of progress with this if statement guiding my direction for the actual gameplay code, right? We can almost maneuver to real gameplay because what this does is it doesn't generate a locked button if we're on the very, if we beat the game, but if we're on the very last, if this check is the case, if the highest unlocked checkpoint, aka like if we're on 3 and then we go to 4, then it's 4, even if it takes like 8 to beat the game. If this is less than highest checkpoint in highest stage. So if we have beat the game, then don't generate a locked button. Of course, I could explain more of that if statement. If the stages, stage number plus 1 is equal to nil, aka we're on the very last stage of the thing, or the stage number is the highest stage, so make sure that we're on the highest stage, and the highest checkpoint that we've unlocked is less than the highest checkpoint in the highest stage, which is just going to be a constant, the one constant piece of data that we need, since the server doesn't necessarily or the client doesn't have access to the number of checkpoints in a stage. Does it not? Because oh god, I changed stuff around. Regardless, this is the locked button that we don't want to generate if we're on the last stage. It's called locked. Wow, 1 locked. And if I go and I change my data in data store, the number of checkpoints should actually update. So if I list player keys, me, data, stages, 1, nope. Highest unlocked checkpoint, let's say like how many are in stage 1? Server storage, stages, 1, checkpoints, 13. Let me try that. Let me do 13. I haven't actually tested this yet. I just assumed it would work. Save. Okay. There shouldn't be a locked button. And if there is, I'm gonna have to change some code around. And this should just be using data store, meaning I don't even need to like Roho sync to update this stuff. Play 1. Oh, there they are. And there's a lock button. Might need to change this code around a little bit, but I can go to like 13, right? I can load 13 up. Okay, I will have to change the code because I need it so that it should I have it so you can teleport to the trophy? Meaning if you've like no, I don't think so. I think you should go to the last one, but I can put like a little trophy icon for the last checkpoint instead of like the locked button. So I don't have shift. Really? I don't have shift? Oh, I do. It's just Roblox is mean and hid my shift lock. I don't think you should be able to teleport to the trophy, but I think you should go to like stage 13 here. I like that. And then stage 13 is going to have the little trophy. Okay, just indicate that it is the last stage somehow. Or the last checkpoint on the stage. And then I need door animations to open up. It's blue, yellow, red, yellow. Are you still going to make it so you have to step over the last checkpoint before you can collect the trophy? Yes. I would have to think about exploiters, and I don't know how I'm going to think about exploiters yet. But I kind of want it, because we have to do race mode too, right? Like we have the actual single player version of this, which is this right here. But I want race mode. Players need to be able to race, which is going to be the main selling point of the video game. So I feel like they need to touch every checkpoint. And if you... Wouldn't that make the races more fun though? Like if you miss a checkpoint but you're really close and die or whatever, then you don't quite get it, so you have to go back. Or would it be more fun to have the ability to do shortcuts to skip checkpoints I'll figure that one out later. Okay, I've got a billion other things before that point. For example, when you touch a checkpoint, what happens? Or when you touch this, what happens? Or when it's just sitting here, what happens? Because I want these guys to almost be more like interactive or interesting, where they're kind of like just maybe like sequentially like coming up or like bobbing up and down in a sine wave or something. And then whatever is happening here. Ooh. I need to actually create data for myself to be able to load up other stages too. Oh, and I need to figure out how does this one work? How do I have 30 stages that I need in total, but we only have 15 and I need another frame? Like I could do a scrolling frame, but the problem is I need like I need to do so much. Okay, one step at a time. Firstly, I'm curious about this stage screen because the ooh. Wait. Oh, right. It's going to be under starter GUI core. Stage buttons, and then here's the buttons. If I duplicate them, they're on top of each other. They, instead of a frame, we just make this a scrolling frame. So I will go to, where's my instance serializer, or not serializer, oh, convert, there's the button. And then I make it a scrolling frame. What? Why did that not come up? Convert. Oh, amazing. Oh, because it's this direction. Let me, before doing that, I was going to say, why don't I make this into why don't I make a little backup first? But guess what I didn't do? Let me convert that back to a frame real quick. Nice. Okay, now let's make a backup before anything else of the entire thing. Yeah, of the entire thing. Copy, server storage, paste into, nice. Template, that can go. Stage data, that can go. All right, so back to plugins, convert, scrolling frame, convert, and then I need to make the direction, scrolling direction. Is that it? X. No, it's not. Where does it say vertical? Where does it say elastic behavior when scrollable, horizontal scroll bar, vertical scroll bar inset, position, what? I forget how to do this. Oh my god. How do I pronounce your name? Elpana Alliance 1000. Thank you for the 100 bits and hello. How are you? What brings you here with 100 bits? Scroll bar image transparency. How do I just set this thing to be... Oh, there's automatic canvas size. I'm remembering now. We can set it to like one of these. I think I'm going to set it to X, but then I need to change somewhere the parent name, layout order, interactable, border size, border mode, background transparency, automatic size. All right, it's a property I've already looked at then, right? One of these guys. Oh my god, stop giving me bits, bro. Save your money. What game are you creating? A stage-based obby that I started years ago, and then just like kind of the project just didn't get done, and then we moved to other projects. We being like a friend, then my brother, and then I got more skills, and then I came back, and I'm like, I want to finish this before Christmas, and then release it on Christmas. So that's why I'm back on this project that I started in 2021. Scroll bar inset. Selection. Selection order. Okay, this is time for it's Google time. How do I change rolling bar, rolling frame direction? What's the name? You should be able. It's called Epic Obby, but you should be able to do this. And here's the game previously, which is a very bad version of what I'm working on now, like a very outdated version. Wait, what did I say? Try setting the scrolling frames canvas size property. Right, that would make sense. But then it's going to be like automatic size, right? Automatic canvas size X. Canvas size. Oh, but I can make it like 2 on the X. And then, oh god, stop yawning me. 1 here. Maybe I need an automatic size for the Y, honestly. 0. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The only thing is, oh god, I forgot there's music that you can't hear. Boop. Here's the game. This is one where the things will actually kill you. Can I play this with fully keyboard? Let's try to beat my game with full keyboard, which I don't think will be happening. Oh, because I can't change the angle at all, right? So I need to like out. Bam. Nice. This one's a hard one. Oh, no, it's not. Not if I do this. Okay, I'm done. Too much labor for a playtest. Thickness is gonna be like 2. No, what is the thickness on stage data? That's no, sorry, checkpoints. Button scroll bar thickness 5. Let's be consistent, okay? Scroll bar thickness is gonna be 5. Buttons scroll bar thickness 5. Okay, question. If I duplicate these, they go this way. I don't want them to go this way, bro. Oh no. Oh no. A UI list layout, huh? No, this is for, okay, hold on. That's for checkpoints. Buttons. UI grid layout. Ooh. Ooh. How do I go about this one? How do I do this? Okay, there's. We're gonna make this. It's gonna be title buttons. I might need to just like have 2 frames inside a scrolling frame with automatic canvas size. So instead, I'm going to convert this back to a frame. Welcome back, frame. Congratulations. Then, hard. I'm gonna duplicate one of these frames. I'm going to have this be titled button still. I'm gonna have to change some code and refactor stuff. Ew. Wait, how does this work in most games if they want this the same consistency? And then I'm gonna have to figure out how to make it so, okay, let me just play with an idea. So if I go into convert back to a scrolling frame for one of them, wow, amazing. And I have buttons and I have buttons, but if I kill all of these from this one, then what I want buttons to have is this. Now we have a UI grid layout, which I don't need because the grid layout's inside of here. Oh, I should have just kept the previous one. And then the size is going to be a canvas size of like 0 for everyone. And then I can duplicate, except this needs like a list. Not an audio listener, no. A UI list layout. Where if I duplicate buttons, I'm gonna do that. Let me get the sizing and positioning figured out first. Direction. This is where I was thinking of direction. Horizontal. Yeah, perfect. Do I just want to do this with code, honestly, and like dynamically update the stages? If they like tap a button, then it goes to the next set of stages. I don't think so. I think I can use Roblox's built-in garbage to do this instead of Eric's badly coded button changer. Buttons. Size 1. Oh, but you're a scrolling frame. Oh, but you don't have automatic size set to X. Nice. Except for when it's not nice, because this list layout's like overriding any of the scrolling features. Meaning if I kill this, then... Wait, why can I not scroll on the scrolling frame? What? Do you not no hablo scroll? You not speak scroll? No headphones? Nah, bro. I want to play my beautiful Genshin music through the speakers, and you can't hear it because of a noise gate, so you just hear my voice. We love ourselves a good noise gate. I don't love myself a bad scroll, though. Is it not automatic size on... Oh, automatic, sorry. It's not automatic size on X. None. It's going to be, canvas size is going to be X, right? Automatic canvas size. Duplicate. Let me bring back that little, this guy, okay? And then set the automatic canvas size to X. Bro, why don't you work? No, oh, finally. Okay, that's exactly what I want. Perfecto. Thickness. 5. Yay, consistency. Okay. Except for the fact that I have 2 sets of buttons now, which I'm not a fan of. For like coding reasons. But like on a mobile device. Oh, does that not, I can, what? Oh, I can, it's just hard to grab it, but you theoretically should be able to tap these because it's dot activated, but let me just find out real quick if that is the case. Except it's gonna error because it's gonna do buttons. Dot button. No, wait, I should be able to do buttons dot, or buttons get descendants and then just check for text buttons in theory, if I just name these differently or something. Okay. If I go to test and I go to, yep, we're on a Xiaomi Redmi Note 6. And then if I play the game, and then if I see the output, it's gonna error because of code that's broke. Or not yet, because we're not referencing it yet. Okay. Oh, well, I can press M on my keyboard for testing on mobile, which is funny. If I press play, oh, hell yeah. I don't like how I can move it up and down like that, though. That's not pleasant. Why is that the case? Is there anything I can do to fix that? Is it because of the scroll bar offset? It looks like it's 5 pixels offset from the scroll bar. Oh, maybe my code is just so good that it's not providing an error. Roho, default project JSON, plugins, Roho synced. That's fantastic. What's happening under the init stage? Why for this get children do print stage button? Is this doing anything? And even up here, we're just gonna go ahead and see if this is running with stages. Output. Bam. Oh, there it is. Okay, it is doing stuff. It's just buttons, UI list layout. Okay. So then I delete this, and then save it, and I can say... what can I say? I can say that instead of dot buttons get children, I need to just go through and look for get descendants. And then let's try, if it is a text button, get descendants. Why do I not have IntelliSense or autofill? I should say autofill. My brain just defaults to IntelliSense. This, I need to toggle this. Ooh, too big. Settings. Exclude. The workspace.hub and game.server storage. That's a lot of errors. Stages, and then clear output, and then go to here, and then run the game. Now, why am I running the game? I know the... Oh, because get descendants, right? I need to test that. But the... Hold on. Hold on. This is going to be a disaster. If I press M and play... Oh. Nice. Wait, does that mean it works? Oh my god. No way. My code is so flexible. Let's go to like 9. Except for that. That's not working. With no output errors as well. Does dot activated not work? What if I press like 1? Oh. What? Why does 1 work? Wait, why does 6 work now? What happened? What? Maybe I do need more warnings, okay? It's not a good thing when the code is working but not producing any output. For stage button and core stages, or stage buttons get descendants do. If it is a text button, or if it is not a text button, then don't continue the loop. But if it is, go to here and then try to do this. So just like print stage button, and then all of these should be the same. So I'm just gonna do like one dot stage button, and then paste, and then delete this, and then control. That was not control. Control A for 2. Okay. Amazing. Why? Attempt to concatenate a string to an instance. Right, so you probably want dot name. That would make sense. They should all be the same. They should all be able to be 2 numbered and stuff. Oh my god. Is it because I'm concatenating them? No. Why is that the case? They're actually stage button dot name. Wait, that's stage button dot name. Why is it 110? Oh, hold on. I'm so stupid. This is 1 for like the output print, and then this is 2 that's never getting set up. Okay, the 2 numbers never happening. Stage button dot name, or if it is, okay, cool. We're just gonna go ahead and then clear till S. Stage button dot name. We're gonna try 2 number. Hold on. Delete till this guy. Paste it in here. And then I want to see if I'm able to print this or if it's going to error me trying to 2 number the stage button dot name, but it shouldn't. These buttons should be happy and content with their name. Oh, I need to do laundry in a second. There is indeed no one showering, so it's not going to eat up all of the water pressure. Hey, look at that. A CMDR function has an infinite wait for child. Why? What? Why is CMDR client having... Okay, sure. Oh, that broke my entire game. Interesting. I like that one. You know what? I'm going to say that that's not like a thing we can do. So I'm gonna do something insane and like play test with breakpoints. Or no, I'm not. I don't need to yet. Instead, I need to properly finish the refactor and then test with breakpoints. So just for aesthetic testing purposes, I'm going to make all of these locked, all of these buttons, or I'm going to read. Oh, stop yawning. Actually, I'm getting some ideas, and that's not a good thing because that's going to be a lot of work for myself. These should be like the easy stages, right? Once you've cleared this, it's all exciting and pretty. But then once this section will open up, and I almost, if you have this section and you're working on it, I almost don't want this to. Yeah, I don't really want the scrolling frame idea here. That's not a good thing because do you know how much work it's gonna be to just like set up all of? I think it's fine if I just have buttons 1 and buttons 2 for first and last. What would be a good name for like if, because I know we have 30 stages total. It's going to be 15 on this one and then 15 on the other. But what would a good name be for a frame called buttons, but there's 2 of them inside of a rolling frame named buttons? I know I'm going to have 15 or 30 stages total with each button container frame holding 15 buttons each. Button container 1 and button container 2. A and B. Why don't I just like name it 1 and 2? That's been the convention so far. I actually like that convention a lot. So hold on. Press F2 to rename. 1 and then 2. Easy. Easy peasy. So I have buttons and then buttons 1 and buttons 2. But you don't have like this visible. Just removes the scroll bar until you've beat the first 15. But when you, oh my god, when you do, I almost want like the second one here to have, it's crazy that it just goes off screen. Not like no. I like that a lot. Only the maximum scroll bar was like right here. That'd be kind of nice. I can maybe figure that out at some point. Because then it'd be like aesthetically pleasing. Everything. It's probably because, oh, I did that backwards. You're actually 2 and you're actually 1. If I paste it, yeah. No. Okay. These guys. I want to make 2 like a more difficult set of stuff. Let me create a script to go through and rename all of these buttons accordingly, except for first little script is just going to be okay. I'm liking my scrolling frame and stuff, and I also want to save progress here, so I'm just going to copy and then paste this into server storage. Yay, version control. All right, now before I destroy this, I'm going to be like workspace dot starter. No, what am I doing? Game dot starter GUI dot core. Hello, autofill dot stage dot buttons dot to square bracket find first child 2. And then I need to go to the beginning of this. So is this just like control arrow? Nope, that's by word. Yeah, it's one of them. Local buttons equals this reference. And now I need to go to the end of the line. Is a nope, that's not it. That's tab. Why is it not? Okay. That's the Windows key, arrow key. That's not it. Shift obviously selects that. Is there no way in Windows to go to the end of the line? Hold on. I gotta. Windows, go to the end or start of the line. Control home? Ew. I don't like that. Okay. Print buttons. So yeah, we're gonna do some like printing and testing before I. Oh, hold on. I need to get children. So this, these, and then get children. All the children. And then we bam. In buttons do. Gonna know what I want to do. That oh, stop it, AI, go away. Come again, never other day. I need to read what the value is. So like 1 through. I need to do a range remapping. I think that's the right words to use for this. Where I have values 1 through 15, and I need to change it to values 16 through 30. So if I want to just copy this, go over here, ask ChatGPT, how to do this, because in my head I don't just want to give my thinking and intellectual ability to AI though. I was thinking I could do a for loop within a for loop. Do I feel good about pasting that message and asking the robot? No, but is it going to save me time? Yeah. How would I do a range remap from hello from 1 to 6 from 1 to 15 to 16 through 30? The names of the buttons if he is a oh if V is a text button, then and the names of the buttons are currently 1, 2, 3, and I want them to be 15. No, I want them to be 16, 17, 18, all the way to 30. All right. My first thought was like, could I use a for loop within the for loop to be like start at 15, go to 30, and put that for loop inside of the for loop iterating through the buttons? But then I'm like, wait, when I'm iterating through the buttons, isn't it not guaranteed which button I'm necessarily getting? So I have to do some other crazy check to figure out like, oh, if the button dot name is 1, so I might have to store it in tables or something like that. For IV and I pairs, buttons do. If V is a text button, original name is 2 number V dot name. If original name, then you just add 15 to it, bro. You just iterate through and then add 15. That's so easy. Okay, I could have figured that out. Is it really that simple? Hold on, it is that simple. That's way more it's literally if v is a text button, v.name in the second set of buttons, plus equals 15. This should work for literally all of them. Bam, 16. Yeah, easy. You just literally just an offset. Math. All right. I'm closing out of oh, hold on. More than that though. V dot name dot unlocked back dot stage. Wait. Label. Is it text? Yeah. All right. We don't have images yet. So V, if V is a text button, then V dot unlocked back dot label dot text equals or plus equals toString I don't no, we don't need to convert, just like plus 15 to number. How did I just say plus equals 15? Does that change all of the text on here? Lost connection. Bro, what do you mean lost connection? There goes my autosave, autosaved it, but I'm not gonna have that command prompt anymore. Does that mean the stream is dead too? Oh. It looks Roblox down. Connection lost to server. What was that, Roblox? Discord or what is it? Roblox status. We're considering this issue resolved at this time. Well, I don't know about that one. I just felt what it looks like to have an issue resolved. Okay, cool. There goes my. Are these still named? Please just tell me that these are still named properly. I didn't completely lose. No, they're labeled one. Okay, well, you know what? It's not a hard script. Thankfully. It also did recently hit its all-time concurrent players. What was that? Roblox highest concurrent players. Oh, is it 9.7 million users online at once? I'm not opening X. I hate that platform. Wow, look at that. Isn't it funny when I'm not focused on Roblox Studio how the frame rate that uses less resources on my computer? That's hilarious. And then it's smooth again. Wow. Okay, back to I'm going to not write this in command line because then I lose work. I'm going to write it locally on my computer where I'm safe. I don't have to worry about problems. Except for when I can't press Control N to open it or create a new file. Why, really? I can't press Control N it. Windows, why? I can do it here, but I can't do it here. Is it? That's the Windows key. Control N. New. Control Alt Windows N. That can't be the default. There's no way that's the default, bro. Control Alt Windows N is insane. What is like Control N. Terminal, create new terminal. Oh, I'm silly. I hate this. This is dying immediately. Remove key binding. 2 days ago, it reached 10 million concurrent players, which is a lot of people. 10 million people at once is crazy. Extension.vim.control-n. What does control-n do in Vim? Any word completion. Control-n to insert the next matching word, or Control-P to insert the previous matching word. Oh, do I use this ever in my life? I don't ever. I never, ever, ever use this. Remove key binding. Okay. File is getting Controlled-N. 2 existing commands have this. Well, now 3 of them will. Create new file, Control-N. Enter. Okay. Why do I have to select a new file type? Really? Why? I don't like this. .NET new project. I guess it's just Control and Enter. That's not that bad. With Turkey being banned? Who's Turkey? Wait, why is Turkey banned? Oh, you mean the country Turkey is banned or has banned Roblox, right? Turkey banning Roblox because of sexual exploitation, naughty stuff of children, and lack of content oversight. Makes sense. The Turkish government stated in its official report on X. I hate. Why are governments making official reports on? Sure, Elon. Good job. You win. You win all governments. That's terrifying. Okay, 4. We're just gonna change the language here to Luau, and I'm going to do a for loop. It does an autofill. Hello. Oh, workspace dot. No, we did that again, but it's fair this time because I don't actually see my services. Game dot server or game dot starter GUI. Can I just type starter GUI? I can. Look at that. This is why we use VS Code. Starter GUI dot and you know what's even cooler about this whole setup is that I can just like boom, bim, bam, boom, workspace, hub, game dot server, storage dot stages, bam. I should just have this line ready to go at all points in time. So exclude these, and then we're just going to open a notepad where I paste, close, connect. So this should like automatically fill stuff in. Now, core? No, it's not core G. Yeah, it is. Wait, why is it not filling that in? Hold on. You've got to be kidding. Okay. Oh, does it know? It's not going to be buttons though. That's wrong. It's stages. Stages. It's not stages actually. It's stage, which is why I wish it would autofill to show me these things. Dot buttons. Find first child. At least this is like autofilling and stuff. Do. But get children. What? Oh, no. Oh, because I pressed Control S out of habit. Nice. Okay. So now that we're here and we're not going to lose work if the thing crashes, I can be like, if V is a text button. Ooh. And actually this does work because I don't have to get descendants. I can just do this. And then I can check if V is a text button, then V dot name. We're going to do this on one though. Plus equals 15. No, we're not because I don't trust the, oh, wrong way to do that. Copy instead of yank. Paste. Bam, boom. Stage buttons to, okay, the reason we're not doing it all in one is I want to see one thing work at a time. So I execute, it goes to there, and then I can just change this from v.name to v.label. No, dot unlocked back dot label dot text plus. I don't know if I can just do plus equals 15 because this is a string, right? So before even trying this, I'm going to go to the start of the line. I'm going to go to the hello end of the line, remove that, and then just print a good old type of that. String 15 times. Okay, so what I have to do then is, can I do this in one go? To number. Oh God. V unlocked back label text equals to number this right here plus 15 as a string. So to string. Wait. Why are we mad? Oh, because I should be unable. Type number could not be converted to a number. Well, that's great. I love types. You know what? Does it matter? If I have the v.unlockback label text, if I have that value, then it should be a string, and I convert it to a number, and then I add 15 to it, and then I convert that back to a string and set it. That should work. Let's just try it. Let's ignore types. This should update with not that. That's not doing anything. Uh-oh. I just print v.unlocked unlocked back dot label dot text. Wait. Oh God. Oh no. Oh, it didn't save my one. Ooh. Except it's not. This is 2, this is 1, because I'm not going through to rename all of these now. So what I need to do is change the layout order. So this is going, 1 is going to be layout order 1, 2 is going to be layout order 2, layout order 1, and layout order 2. So this one should be safe. These are the right numbers. Is good. But 2, however, is not having a good time. So I need to subtract 15. Bam. 31. I need to subtract 15 again. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. Cool. Look at that. Automation is so fun. Okay. Now what? Manage your manage your channel directly from your phone. Mobile live dashboard. Go to dashboard. Thank you, Twitch. Easily share updates with your community to stay connected to them on Twitch, even when you're not live. Data story. Oh, I have stories now? And then I get analytics too. Crazy. To code all this functionality. The problem is we don't have the stages necessarily. Okay, we don't have stages 16 through 30. Those don't exist right now. Oh, I'm going to go up here. I'm going to that to go up and that. What else needs updated exactly? Oh, I just want to hide the image right now, or set the because the names of all this stuff and the text is now updated properly, which is good. So instead of doing v unlocked back and all that stuff, do I trust Roblox? I'm going to just assume there's not going to be another total shot. I'm going to save actually. It's going to save it to Roblox before anything else. Then I do v dot unlocked. Love autofilling. What's funny is VS Code's autofill is going to be better right now, I think. V dot unlock. Yeah, it is. V dot unlocked back dot visible equals false. Opposite is true. Or blocked back. Yes, UI development. Oh my god. No, Fusion will not be happening later. I love my imperative UI too much. I'll show you some clean code in a second. This locked back needs to be true. I want to lock all of these. Kill me. Oh wait, no, I need that old code now to minus 15 because I just accidentally added 15. Execute. Okay, then paste. Okay, then lock. Yes. Amazing. What is the color of this? Locked back. What color do I want instead of this color? This is 65, 65, 65. And decreasing the color. Huh. That's how that works. A higher saturation with no hue is going to be like a super, super dark color. The value staying the same. I could keep... I should keep the same value because the value is like the brightness, right? But I want these to be indicated as like an even harder section of stages somehow. What if I do change the value? Because hue is like different color. Saturation is like more of that color. And then value is like brightness of that color. So let's increase the saturation and value a little bit. Because I want more. I want it to be like a nice red. That's not a nice red until I find like a better... that's changing. What if I really... No. Really red would be right here. But then I think it's getting too bright. And to make it not as bright, I need to like drag that down. I still want it to be like a darker red, but I need it to be a spooky red too. Ooh, I need to do some type of gradient with it too. No, I don't. The gradient would be too much. Maybe I could make some type of texture or something. A texture might actually be a good idea. Oh, wait. I almost want to invert it. Inverting it would be really fun, actually. So the color of the lock is going to be the color of the background, and the color of the background is going to be the color of the lock, or completely white. Or maybe I can make the lock black. That sounds kind of fun, because I have such a cool concept with like the Dominus stuff. But I could, in theory, also make the last 5 levels be leading up to the thing I want for the boss battle, and then make these 2 sections their own little arcs. Like the first 15 levels are the OG game. It's great and all that, but then the second part here, I want to play with stuff, okay? And every 5 levels, I'm wondering if we could build it up to like a because we go 1, 2, so we go grasslands, mountain, lava, weird night, windmill moving, trying to not get hit off the bridge, to water, the ice, to desert, to rainbow, to something. What's after rainbow? Is it the city? The city's 10, so what's between rainbow and city? Could just show all of them. That'd be cheap. For now, I'm just gonna keep this color the same. No. So what is the color? The color is 65, 65, 65. And consistency might be a good thing. Less is always more. So, yeah. That should work, except for the fact we don't have like 16 stages or 30 stages at the moment. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then yeah. I like. Let's play test the game and see if it still works. I'm going to need to make like a way to test my data as well. I could add such cool like development UI to test stuff in game too. Profile service, Roblox API services available, data will be saved. Okay, clear output. Nice. So then I'm in the game, right? And then I bam, boom, bam. We have a problem. Unlocked back is not a valid member of buttons 2. So what I need to do right now is I don't have a stage 16 to test with. But I do need to make it work for both of them. What do you mean unlocked back is not a valid member? Oh. Wait, what do you, yeah. Of core stage buttons 2. But it's checking for text buttons, not frames. Input to number. Oh, is it? There's going to be some code that's going through buttons in a weird way. Yeah, I'm going to have to fix that. Okay, that's exciting. So we're just going to kill this and we don't need to save it. I need to, what have I changed exactly? Oh, I'm getting descendants. Oh, no, that works. That works because it's for text button, right? Except it doesn't when I check for a GUI object. But that's a different UI. Okay, perfect. So inside of stages, buttons, keyboard to keyboard input to number, stage core buttons get descendants. What am I doing with buttons? This might have to garbage. Okay, I'm gonna have to do something special. Local stage buttons equals core.stage equals a table. Dot buttons get children. Okay, but it's not just buttons. It's also going to be like button 1. Can I do it like that? And two for the first and second frame container. For the first stages 1 through 15. And second stages 16. Frame container. Or stage buttons. Does that work? If I go through and let's print stage buttons, okay? Oh, I don't know if it's worky, but we will find out in a second. I love that the Genshin music just doesn't get picked up, I don't think. Beautiful. Okay, here I am in the game. Now I close Codify. I hate this. Why does it keep popping up? I need to move it. If I press M and then I press E and then I press 1, we have all of this. We have a get children's as well. I might need to sort this a little bit. There's 1 and 2, right? And some if statements are just never going to pass. So before, when it was just a list of buttons, all right, how do I filter this out a bit? For oh, yeah, it's gonna have to be a for loop that uses get descendants. For button in for buttons get descendants. Because I can't just get descendants when I have all the other things that aren't filtered out yet. Do okay. So we're going through everything. And then if button is a text button, then we just add it to it. Stage buttons, table.insert to this table, the button. Filters out. I really just want anything that's not a text button. I think that's readable enough. So it goes through here, it uses stage buttons then. So buttons equals current menu, stage data, and core stage data checkpoints buttons get children or stage buttons. Stage buttons should be stage buttons now. If I print stage buttons, then this should just work. Hello, game? Hello? Can I like... Why is the load time so ridiculously long? I feel like, because this isn't the case on the Mac, so I almost want to like stream on the Mac instead of this machine. Whoop. I have so much stuff open. Is that why? MP1. Oh! Uh-oh. No, that works. Ignore this part. That's not important. But if I click on like 16, I go to 16. If I click on like 15, I go to 15. If I click on 2, 3, it did it exactly what I want. Nice. So I can click on like 5 and it goes to the 5th checkpoint up here. Or I can go to 1 and it goes to hello. Can I click on 1? Oh, wait. That's actually really, really broken. Why does 1 take me here? What is this checkpoint? Oh, it's saving, why? It shouldn't be saving anything ever because of the locked back stuff. It should be checking for locked backs and then not adding keyboard input if it is a locked back. We go through object in buttons. And if unlocked back if unlocked back dot visible is good, then okay. Curious then. There's the error now because yeah, find first child of missing table. Okay, we have some refactoring to do on this keyboard one. If buttons not equal nil and buttons find first child keyboard input is not nil, then garbage. Well, this is good. I need to just like recode and refactor some stuff. Yeah, that'll be fun. This is where breakpoints would be really, really nice. So if we go to the dev form and oh, wow, earned anniversary. Are you interested in joining the Roblox research panel? No, not really. I've been a 4-year member on the dev forum. Wow. What about the recent post I posted on the breakpoint thing? Wait, where is my recent post? Activity. Please support this. We need this supported. The last post was 1 year later on March 3rd. I need this supported. I need breakpoints inside of Studio. I need breakpoints from VS Code 2 Studio badly. It's annoying. Because if I want to test my input to number to know why things are not working right now, the way I currently have to do it is I'll playtest the game before setting the breakpoint. $3.99 was $3.99 someone on that list that I've now closed and I don't have open. How do I change the... All right, here I am, right? If I press... if I close these real quick, then I can press Control-Shift-X and look for UI controller. And this is also why I don't have Shift on, I think, for mouse lock. Yeah, let's just turn that off real quick. Settings, mouse lock off. Okay. Here is UI controller. Inside of UI controller, I can look for what? Excuse me? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Okay. Keyboard or input to number. It's input to number here, and here's keyboard input, right? I want to see, it's gonna like go through a loop and stuff. I don't care about that. I just want to know what keyboard input is once I actually reach this guy. So let me just, bam, and then go here and then click on P. Nothing should activate yet. I click on 1 and then it should absolutely activate now. Okay, so if I don't have the F11, no, I do have F11 now. F11 doesn't exist on Mac because it makes it go full. It does some stupid system thing. But if I do this F11, yeah, I can step through it. So keyboard input right here is nothing, right? That's a good thing. We don't want anything inside of keyboard input until we've assigned 1 to it. So now keyboard input should be 1. And then matches should have like no matches yet because we look for the match right here and then insert it if it is the case. So let's like step through a few more times. If this is the case, I'll go through all the buttons. Let's just like step over, step over, step over, step out. Okay, so now we're in input to number, right? And then stage number should come from here as 1. So if I resume, I'm taken to this screen. So I can like press 1. And this might actually be where it's broken. Okay, that might be it. Although I thought I was setting it. So what is keyboard input? If it's 1, oh, it does reset it. Okay, hold on. So now it should be 1, not 11. Correct. It is 1, not 11. So let me go in here and then resume scripts. 1. Uh-oh. I had to press it twice, which is not good. So it's going to checkpoint 11 instead of 1, meaning when I am on the checkpoint screen. Okay, let's test this again all in one solid playthrough. I should have to press it twice because the keyboard input is not getting cleared somewhere. MP1. Oh, let me kill that. Resume. Okay. 1, 1. And then it loads 11. It loads checkpoint 11 instead of checkpoint 1. 2, 2. 22 doesn't exist. 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 3. 1, 1. Weird. All right. Why is this not getting cleared? So keyboard input is getting cleared here in load stage. Okay, so the stage is not loaded yet, which is why it's probably not cleared. And it probably needs cleared. Oh, it should be. Oh no, that's a big oopsie. When I update stage data, I go through this function first and then clear keyboard input after. I think. Because this function has a lot of does it really matter? Wait. I don't think keyboard input. Yeah, it's in load stage. Load stage should clear keyboard input. See that? It should clear keyboard input. To clear it here as well. Oh, notice. Okay, wait. No, I'm silly. This is fine, but if I remove this, there shouldn't be a problem. Because update stage data, I don't need that set there. I don't think. Let me see if that breaks the stages. I shouldn't have to go to stage 11. I should be able to go to stage 1. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Okay, I can go to stage 1. Very cool. But I can't go to stage 1 here because, well, let's just walk through it, actually. If I go into stage data, right, and then I press 1 on my keyboard, this is what's going to fire because the menu is stage data and it is a keyboard input. So then I should go input to number. So if I just breakpoint here, this should fire. I go here, and then we do a lot of stepping through. So checkpoint number should come from input to number. Oh, great. Is it 1? 11. Oh, God. Why is it? Why are you 11 when you come back from that function? I pressed it 1 time. But I pressed it twice, I guess, with the stages. Okay. Let me bring that back then. What the hell? How is this a thing, bro? Why? Stages cannot be compared with stage data. What? What did I do to change? Down here, what did I do? I removed an end, which is very important. Don't remove your ends. Oh, whoa, hold on. Why is it an else if? Nope, I definitely need that end. Copy. Okay, so the end is under like line 2. No, what? What is the difference? Okay. Under keyboard input, there needs to be an end. So we're just going to close out of this little buffer, go into here, and then paste. And there's that end, and everyone's happy and lived happily ever after. Okay, so this keyboard input, let's go find out if it does indeed affect that 11, or if it's a 1 when I go into that menu. So if I go here, I click on M, I click on P, I click on 1, I click on 1. Is there a breakpoint set? No, there's not. That would be why. I'm curious now for 2 things. I want to know inside of this part where this stage number comes back, what exactly do you come back as? And then we know you come back as 11, but does this fix it or not? Hey. Here, running around as it lags, I click on MP1. It should pause. The stage number should be 1. Cool. We likey. I resume, and then I go here, click 1. What is this now? Nil. It's nil, which is exactly what I want. No, it's not. It's not what I want. I want this to come back as 1. Why does 1 come back as nil? All right. That's really weird. Why didn't it come? Is it not reading 1 at all? New social experiment. Inside of this guy. I think buttons is going to be wrong now, right? That might actually be when we go through and look for matches. I'm assuming that that's the situation. Okay. Input to number. Hello, buddy. Hello, Mew. How are you? I think buttons is going to be messed up for this for loop, but it. Hold on, let me think through this. If I have, oh, I just realized something really bad. Why is this? No, I didn't. I didn't realize anything bad. I am doing good, but I'm also very confused. I have a value coming back as nil when it should be coming back as 1. And if I just press 1 again, it saves it to this little string, and then I go to stage or checkpoint 11 instead of 1, which is great. There's keyboard input stuff. So if I press M, I press P, I press 1, then I go into this list and then input to number U are all the buttons. Looks correct. U are if two-number object.name equals does not equal nil, and this is the case, then I should be able to step into with like no problemo, right? I should pass this if statement and then check. It doesn't. It does not pass that if statement. Oh. But that's because the object in question was probably not 1. Why is the object nil? Hold on. Oh, now it's 25, right? Most of these objects should not be passing. 26, 27. 30. What happens after 30? 30. Gonna jump to a different section? 17? Okay, let's step over. Or let's put a breakpoint. This is a for loop. Let's put one after the for loop and step over. Step over. Step over. Step out. Step out. Learn how to use the step over. Out of here, bro. Resume. Oh, but then I go to here. Okay, I can resume it. That's how that works. Matches should, in theory, equal 1. With the first stage should be the only match, right? The input I put in at the very beginning here, this key code is input 1. I have 1. 1 should be going through this amazing table. Key code to number not equal nil. Key code to number 1. So matches the table with 1 item in it is correct. So then it should return 2 number matches 1.name, which I don't think we'll have any problems to step into. Return. And then it returns it in a stage number 1. Adorable. Now, why is that the... Hold on. We're in checkpoint. Why is checkpoints going to... No, that makes sense, I think. I can just click it and it's got that set up. But 1... Why did that not pass, though? That's the question. This should be loading checkpoint 1. 1, 1, but it loads 11. Maybe I need to make this even cleaner. And I know this return statement is still having problems, so I'll have to come back to this. Checkpoints. If it is stage data and it's a keyboard and checkpoint number question mark, so number or nil is equal to input to number input.key code, then if we get a number or nil back, check if it's nil and check if 2 numbering it turns it into a number or if it's nil. And if it is a number, then we should be able to load this. So I wonder if this one, line 265, is the actual culprit here. Okay, let's go to 265. Current checkpoint. 2 number checkpoint Blah, 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 load stage. All right, let's find out if this... No, I don't... I think what's going to happen is this if statement is never going to pass because this is returning nil for some stupid reason, which we discovered. Here I am. Boom, 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 boom. Nil. Why? Why is it nil? That's what I need to check. So let's go to... Oh, input to number. I need a way to add this after, like after I've gone through and pressed one time. So what I need to do is... Oh. Okay. Play the game with no breakpoints, which I don't think there is one, unless 265 magically has a... Yeah, it does. 264 does. So I should be able to... Boom, boom, boom. Ah, nice. Okay. And then right here, we go to input to number, input to number. I add a breakpoint right after we get the buttons. And then I press 1. Okay. And then buttons. All these buttons. Great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Locked. Notice this is only buttons 1 through 16. Why is it only buttons 1 through 16? No, sorry. That's completely fine because that's stage button, or that's checkpoints, not stage buttons. So it should be workspace. It should be server storage, server. No, wait. I'm on the client. Where's the stage at? Oh, it's not loaded. That makes sense. Oh, the thing that is actually reading though is going to be players, me, player GUI, core, stage data, checkpoints, buttons, 16. Or it does have locked in here. It has... Hello? Tell me how many things I have selected, please? Okay, properties. Thank you for the useful information. This is 1 through 13, and this is 14. So buttons... Yeah, it's 13 and locked. Easy. Okay. That's correct. Is it returning nil because there's a locked button? But no, that shouldn't matter. It should be checking the number. So it should be actually trying to toNumber object.name. Well, yeah, neither of these checks pass for locked. So look at me learning code. There, script. Okay, the buttons is correct. The keyboard input is nothing. That's good. It's nothing. We don't want keyboard input here. Okay, that's perfecto. So if I step through now, this whole statement is working beautifully, and then this is key code does not equal nil. If this does not equal nil, so we're just gonna press F11. Continue. Okay, keyboard to input. We should be setting it to 1. This should be set to 1. It is set to 1. No problem there with the checkpoint so far. Matches. There should be 1 match. Okay, there should be... No. Oh my god, I figured out what's happening. That's why it's nil. There's way more than 1 match now. The only problem with this is that... Oh, I understand everything. I added more checkpoints. Okay. The reason why I never had this case before is because there was never an issue with all of the when I just had one checkpoint because it wasn't adding like 10, 11, 12, 13. So if the number of matches is greater than 1 or it's not equal to 0, then I need to set up a case that actually shows which button you want to pick. But I don't want to do this now. Okay. Big, gigantic, huge to-do. Okay, so here, else if number, hello? Could I just, I don't like else because all else cases could happen, but else if is specific towards a case, and that's nice. Else if, where is my hashtag? There it is. Else if the number of matches is equal to, or it's going to be if there are greater than 1, then do stuff. Big, gigantic to do. Show what happens when multiple buttons could be chosen, like table 1, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I think 12 is enough. Okay. But I'm tired of working on button input and I want to do something more exciting. And we're going to make this a huge to-do as well. Nice. We figured out the problem. So the problem is that I need to update my checkpoint data to not have that many checkpoints. And then I can test with lower numbers. So if I go to, why is data store editor grayed out? Hello, game? Okay, plugins, data store editor. List, player dev list, this, data, stages, this, stages, highest checkpoint, not 13. We can do like 3 or 5, because 5 is a fun checkpoint that I want to test. Okay. Now, if I play the game, there should be no problems with the stuff that I added before. I hope. But that was a fun one. I figured it out with breakpoints. If I click on M and P and then nothing here. Oh, hey, but this breakpoint still exists, but nothing should happen, right? It should just stay on this menu. It should print out stuff because I have a print, but it shouldn't do anything until I press 1. And then none of these buttons should do stuff until I press 5. And I load in. Nice. Stage 1 code needs to be running. Okay. I love how the physics just works on this checkpoint still. Nice. What's to do? What is the most pressing thing? Probably this, but not really because the game doesn't even work yet. So I need to make sure that the game is working and that you can even like touch a checkpoint and then save the checkpoint and then stuff. So does profile service have a update? No, let's look for more updates. Ooh, Stealth Drift. Thank you for rating with a party of 6. Oh, I'm assuming you did a Roblox Studio development, or else why are you rating me? So how'd your stream go? Did you make progress? Isoku. You guys have all fire names. And you have sent me a monarch emote? I spent 1 hour on an intro screen. Hey, you know what? I have spent like the past however many commits this is just to get user input on a UI. So an intro screen is at least cooler, all right? I'm like UI'd out of stage and checkpoints, but it works. I have keyboard input. If I press M, then I press P, then I go here, then I press 1, I go here. Then I just spent the past, see, you spent an hour. I guess I've been streaming for an hour, right? like an hour and 47 minutes. I spent probably longer than an hour figuring out a bug that means if I have two inputs, like 1 and 10, that both have 1 in it, then everything breaks, which I have to go back and fix. But I can press like 3 and go to the third checkpoint. Hello? Yeah. Yeah. But I have so much work to do, and I need to really break it down. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I want VS Code. Okay. Okay. So the most pressing problem right now is probably the fact that the game doesn't work. Like there's no obstacles coded. There's old code that I could make work, but I kind of want to do it better now and make it more engaging and more exciting. So like you have an animation on the death part or whatnot. So where am I? Oh, cool. Stages are just like yeeted off into server storage. Stages, stage 1, drag out, workspace. Click find. I want these to be more interesting and easier. Okay, on mobile devices, this game. You know what we did for ourselves with how difficult this game is we won ourselves. I have the link, don't I? I can just click here. A solid 173 dislikes, which is fair considering how hard this game is to beat on mobile. So these parts right here, I want them to have a cool animation. Now, I don't know if I want every single obstacle to like necessarily load up when you, why is it lagging? Oh, because, okay, fun fact, anytime my cursor hovers over the hub with all of these parts, it's gonna die. Or not? Why is it just working now? Like when I need it to prove me right, oh no, I just have to keep hovering over it. Okay, apparently Roblox wants to re-render these parts over and over and over again if I hover. But right here, I don't know if I want to load up all of the obstacles with a really cool animation. So for this part or whatever, if you like spawn in the game, this seems like an epic obby. It is certainly a obby. It's not quite epic yet. That will come like months from now when I have a boss battle when all the stages finished and I have to make a soundtrack for 15 more stages. 16 actually, because on stage 4 some jerk decided to copyright my soundtrack, and then the soundtrack that I made live on stream that I published to Roblox under my account got a copyright strike for some exciting reason. And I think it's still in that situation, so I don't know what I'm probably just gonna re-upload it because it's my song that I made up forever ago. So if I go to create right now, then I go to creations, and then I go to, how do I see audio? Wait, how? I don't understand. Roblox UI, please. Events, avatar, development items. That's where it is. Audio. Okay. None of this. Back. Stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. Stage 4 is missing. I can't even find it in this list now. Oh, remove for copyright. Never mind, we found it. Did you use like a copywritten instrument sound or something? That's very odd. Sue Roblox. I don't know if I'm suing Roblox, but I don't think so. I used just like FL Studio default sounds, like Flex and stuff. I don't think maybe I used a splice sample, maybe, but I can see if I did. I don't think, stage 4, original. Here, enjoy desktop audio. All right. No, there's no flex even, bro. Okay, the sounds. Every sound in here is a jung snare. I think that's default Roblox. Also, I need to see if this is coming through because I don't trust my limiter. Okay, I do trust my limiter. A minimal kick. A 909. This. And what? Yeah, flex. Okay, we have flex. We have bass sustain. More flex. We have another flex. We have another flex. We have Rhodes. We have vital. And then flex. That's every sound to make this. How do I scroll? Oh, right. This was years ago. Ooh. Can I like... That's quiet. Why? Okay. I have no idea if I could actually find the stream that this happened in because it is I was not the best at naming old streams. So it's probably just going to be under like music stream or something like that. Shut up. There is channel. There's Eric. There is videos. Eric. Shut up. There is even more annoying. Okay. And then there's yeah, all of these old highlights. Can I view all 42 videos, please? Play all? No, I don't want to view them like a playlist. I want to view them like a... Twitch, this is bad. Give me a view all button like this. Why can I not do this for a playlist? Why is it like set to one thing? Okay, video producer it is. There's probably some Roblox automated AI bug in. I would agree, yeah, but it's annoying because now I have to re-upload it. And I would just prefer that doesn't happen. Okay, and then I have to go way, way back. Back. Oh, here we go. UI. I really need to head to sleep, so good luck with everything and good night. Yeah, for sure. Definitely go to sleep. My timing is weird since I work night shift and stuff, but thanks for popping in. You have way cooler emotes than I do, okay? You know what I use for emotes, bro? I use this trash. Wow, sadness. But yeah, have a good night. Sleep well. I know where this stream is at. UI experimentation, UI doing stuff, UI, learning juice. This is test, another test. Why? Where is? Oh, these aren't death drifts. LOL, but thank you. These aren't or are. I'm just saying in general you have them, not that you like made the emotes or whatever. These are mine. Wow. You have Rock Bruh, which looks like Hector and Omore. You have, I see. Is the last one your face, perhaps? Okay, music. Music, but this is not going to have the stage. From a couple years ago. Nice. I don't know what this was called. UI experimentation. 2 hours. UI experimentation. Doing stuff today. UI. Learning juice. I know it's probably uploaded because we uploaded all of these streams. Oh. Creating an efficient menu system. Squashing bugs. Remaking the entire Zara Larson event. Turning everything into modules. Game jam. Time gate. Procrastination. Obby, let's fix an Obby, releasing our Obby. Stage 5 music. Wait, did I name it? Good job, Eric. Creating stages 4 through 5 music. Good job, early streamer Eric. I think you actually named your 8-hour music stream. Okay, quiet down though. Does this have it? Download, unpublished. Can I just like go to VOD page?
Jumping right into it.
Yep. That would be it.
Okay, so let's look. Let's in. So pattern 18 for some reason has more drums. There.
I killed all the drums.
Now I can just go back to pattern.
That is Experimentation for sure.
Shapes. Doesn't have to be multi-band. It can just be a compressor.
What was this?
Across as emotionally charged or poignant.
Wow. How to compose music.
I need to.
3 years ago is crazy. Anyways, I found it. I'm shocked I was able to find that old video. Good job. This is why names are important, which is why it's so important that my title currently is UI, and I am going to change that so I look back later and know what I'm doing. UI for what is going to be the bulk of the stream tonight? UI for what? Well, we did multiple stages, but it's going to be really for like checkpoints and trophy, I think. That's what I need UI for. I'm going to say obstacles and UI for checkpoints and trophy. Okay, that's really where my efforts need to go to this week. Edit, paste, save. All right. That is now updated. So really, I just want like one obstacle to test with right now for like loading in, and then I can test the checkpoint thing, and then I can go to the very last checkpoint, use my mouse because keyboard input is sus, and then test with this trophy where you just touch it, and then something cool needs to happen when you touch it. And that's really the gameplay functionality, right? It's that simple, is you touch a checkpoint or you touch one of these parts and bad things happen versus good things happen. So touch the right thing. And also for testing, Clay's remaking these, right? He'll figure it out with me on how to make these stages way easier. So I'm just gonna give myself, bam, a very extremely easy obby. Goodbye. Wow. Yeah, we'll figure out all the level design for this garbage later, but it's going to be a little bit more complicated than what we have, and even just making it easier, because the big problem I also need to solve is I want stage 30 to be the Dominus Empress boss. That's going to be really cool, and there's going to be like a whole castle thing, and I have to make a really cool soundtrack for it, and things are breaking apart, and it's going to be a ton of work. But what I need to do before that is figure out how to indicate that there's a final boss battle coming up on like the first few stages here, which could be a tutorial, but I don't necessarily know if a tutorial would be the best place to show that, because I want you to be able to skip the tutorial, and not everyone is going to actually want a tutorial if they know how to play an obby. Why am I getting notified by Hoyo Lab? Leave me alone, Genshin. But the first few stages should indicate somehow, not like a full story game, but like some type of dialogue that like indicates some crazy backstory that you don't know about that you have to eventually solve. Why are my lights flashing? That you have to eventually like overcome some challenge with the boss at the end or something. And then these signs should come out too. So lots of stuff. Step 1, design some type of number when you touch a checkpoint. The problem is, I don't know. I think I just need to show that you got like a +1 checkpoint, and then I can use this decal to do so in a way. So if I click on this, I find this decal, this image, texture, spawn location, and then I go into what E Sigma. Thank you, CryptCats, for the comment. What does that mean? Here's a part. Here's a billboard GUI. Here's a image label. And then the image label, well, firstly, extents offset needs to be like 3. Use a surface GUI and add a text label that says the checkpoint level. Wait, what do you mean like the main UI is a surface GUI? I think for top bar plus as well, I can also indicate some information, but this is going to be more like a pet simulator dopamine effect when you wait. Why is it? Oh, we had this problem before. How did we solve this? Where this is annoying now, like bouncing. Max distance. Yeah, I don't like that. Extents world offset. Is this the one? Is it I use one instead of the other? Yes. Precisely. Let me make that 5. Right. Let me make the image label size. Okay. No, it's going to have to be no, it's not. Hold on. I'm reclassing this to a frame. The pixel in the mountains is the hub. This is where you spawn. Let me play the video. Nope, I broke the game because stage 1 is not a thing that exists, but that's fine. We can go. No, we can't go to stage 2. Okay, pretend like that isn't there. This is where you start. And you can press M on your keyboard in this, and 1, except 1 is going to error because it's not current. Oh, it's not going to error, but it might have some problems when I try loading in. If I go here, I can press M to open the stage menu directly. Over here, it goes to the actual menu. And the pixel mountain in the background has this crazy little area with a hole in it with an entire like theater that we have to design as well with a dance floor. The work doesn't end. Where did Clay make these? Or did he steal them? This is like, yeah, probably from some kit or something. This mountain is gorgeous. I love this mountain. Maybe we should, because there was a door here. I don't know what happened to it, but I feel like we should hide this even more. And then it's like a secret area for only those that know about it to share. Add like a passcode on the front or something. Ooh. Okay. I actually want to make the trophy like pixely as well too. I like our current trophy, but it'd be fun if it was made out of pixels. We could make everything so how many parts in the mountain? Too many. So many, in fact, that when I like hover over it over and over, then I lag the crap out of my game. Because, you know, Roblox. Ooh, maybe we should make the mountain part of the hobby somehow. Really want to apply like a force or something. Like if you press shift, you can dash, but I don't need it. It's not necessary because it's an R6 hobby. That'd ruin the point. Maybe you can jump on mushrooms. That might be fun. A little force upward. Boom. 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 Error. Haha. 1 is not a valid member. Okay. Real quickly, I'm going to just like... Should I automate it so that if I'm working on a stage, it just moves it in automatically? Or... No, I should not. That's bad. That's bad design. Print stage buttons can die. Thank you for your assistance, though. I did figure out the problem there. Okay, so here, I imagine I probably don't have this copied to my clipboard anymore. If I like go in and then add a image label, and then in the image label, I put the image. I don't think, oh, it is still copied. Nice. GG. Aspect ratio. Nope, actually, we're just going to do this thing where we go into the size, make the size relative YY, and then make it 1. Cool. Okay. Add text label, size, going to be 0.9. Oh, I don't know actually what I want this to be exactly. We'll try 0.9 and then 1. We'll try 0.8. We'll try 0.7. Okay, and then size, position, going to be point. Close enough. 2.5. Okay, text scaled. No. 20. 30. Yeah, scale it. I'm curious. Font. We're gonna make it Montserrat. Where's Montserrat? Monsterrat. Don't tell me. Okay. Bold. Ah. Yeah. Actually, extra bold. There we go. Text plus 1 checkpoint. Ew. Disgusting. What if I just do like +1 and then somehow make it so that I almost want to use, yeah, okay. I'm going to do this differently. Instead of using that Y, I'm going to add an aspect ratio constraint at 1, 1. And then I'm going to do size. No, not in that. It's going to be relative X, Y. Then the size of it is going to be 0.1 or 0.2. Okay. 0.2 and 1. Yeah, that should work because it's 1 and 1. So that means I should be able to add a list. Nice. What happened? Oh, it went down. Okay. And then in this list, we're going to have horizontal flat, vertical alignment is going to be center, and then horizontal alignment is going to be center, and the fill direction is not going to be vertical. It's going to be horizontal. Cool. Size of this is way too big. Okay. 0.4, 0.2, 0.3. Background transparency 1. Ooh, fascinating. This image label. Okay, what if I just size it up a bit? Yeah. So it's 0.3 and 0.3. Definitely looks interesting. Nice. You need to know across the game what's happening. All right, background. I think this is fine as long as... No, I don't want the image, I don't think. I don't think the image is actually really helpful here. So +1 size. Size is like automatic size on X. Okay, cool. And the text is going to be +1 checkpoint. Amazing. And then this size is going to be, oh, it's 1 and 1, but the billboard GUI is only like 200, 300, 350. Nice. Okay. Now there's got to be ways to like kill the background on this. Background transparency 1, except that when it doesn't work. Why does it not work exactly? Oh, we don't need a list. Then that means that the size, this is not going to be, wait, 0.3, 0.2? What? Oh, automatic sizing on X, right? Position 0, 0, 0. Maybe automatic sizing is a little bit broke. Point 2, 1. Don't have a... No automatic sizing, none. 0 automatic sizing, okay? X, Y, 1, 1, No automatic sizing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, fixed. Brain now working. Always on top. No. Distance. Not infinity. Probably like 30. Okay. You only want this to 20. Test. Play here. I don't know if I can do play here because it might teleport me immediately to the hub. I think the moment I load in, it's going to send that teleport script to the hub. Oh, it doesn't. That's so convenient, bro. I wonder, because this is only going to happen on the client, right? I'm wondering if this should actually have like a bigger max distance, like an infinite max distance. Or it just needs to be big enough for if you're doing a thing, you'll see it and have a sound effect too. Okay, so 30 is probably good for that. So background transparent up to 1. Are we okay? There's 1. There's 1. Ah, we got it. Everybody gets no background. Text color going to be white, I think, but need to make it have a stroke probably too. I just killed the app that controls my lights, which is not probably going to be helpful in a little bit. The text label color. Wait, where's text color? Text color 3. Black is not. Nope. We. Stroke. Do I stroke? I don't know. Thickness. Oh. Oh, that's great. Is the stream dying? Okay, it's not. So why am I getting this error again, YouTube? Why does this happen way too consistently? We recommend use an audio stream bitrate of 128 kilobits per second. Yeah, am I not doing that when I have 5,000 kilobits per second? Or maybe that was a capital K, so it was byte instead of bit and that's bit, but I think I'm okay. Text. UI stroke. Thickness of you're okay? Damn. Well then why was it mad? YouTube needs to stop lying to me. I really wish there was maybe there is a way to change the letter distance from each other. Extra bold, line height. You can stream your game, but I have no time to stream my game because of work, Saj. Mew, you just gotta wait. Work is all consuming for many people. But do you have do you stream development ever? Have you done a dev stream before? Can I watch Mew dev streams? Those would be very entertaining and fun. Very helpful. Once. Ooh. Did you enjoy your experience? Also, no one joined, so yeah, that happens. It was only there to keep me moving, which is, yeah, it's why it's beneficial. It's good to have a stream make you like work on stuff. Invisible motivation. Oh no, it's very visible. You probably didn't have camera on, but it's the camera smiling in front of you. Or asking you to smile, actually. Okay. But if you have no viewers, isn't that the perfect opportunity to learn how to stream better? There's like no pressure. I don't even know what I'm doing, bro. I'm just having fun. Okay, so the +1 checkpoint. You know what? It should probably be at the checkpoint, right? That would make the most sense. And I almost want to like... Is this consistent, by the way? No. Look at this. Yeah, it is. Never mind. Plays a genius. Almost want to include damage as well, like damage on these so they don't immediately kill you. But I feel like that'd be a lot of work. You have a camera, but you don't use it. You don't have to. I personally find cameras are fun because it's a step towards real life, and the best experiences are non-virtual and IRL. But then again, there's all that stuff of people being weird online and stalking and all that garbage, which, you know, it's not fun to deal with, so. But as a small streamer, you shouldn't have any of that, surely. I'm going to say checkpoint art. That sounds so confusing and is a horrible name. UI part. How about wait, why don't I just put this inside the checkpoint? But I don't really want that. But I can like put the part inside the checkpoint. So I can just have this thing called hello. What the hell? Oh, I can move part inside of one. I can move part inside of checkpoints, and I can move the checkpoint inside of one, right? And then checkpoint is inside of one. Yay. And then I can do all the animations I could ever want by doing like checkpoint dot part. Why? Oh, does it have influence with the lighting somehow? Light influence 0. I don't want the light to influence it. Brightness 2. Oh. Got some ideas for this crazy checkpoint. I have to make sound effects though, and I don't exactly know the sound. Oh, I don't exactly know the sound effect that I want, but it's got to be satisfying. That's what I know. Where the starting position of it is going to be like in the ground, and then the secondary position or the final position is going to be where it's at right now in the air. So it needs like stop yawning. It needs one sound that is like at the bottom. So a do, and then it needs another sound that's going to be higher pitched once it reaches its top position. So do, do, do. Then you get a checkpoint. Except I don't know what sounds I actually want. I'm also not listening to music, but my desktop audio is on. What is a temporary sound effect I can hear to get what I want? Or I could just make the real thing. Vital. Vital. Sweetie. Hello. Bop. Bop. Is it? It's not going through my microphone. I love this. All right, so maybe like music theory, right? What does a third sound like? Bomb. And then but faster, and then like way less annoying. And maybe higher pitched. Nope. Faster. How would a sound effect? That's okay. Wait, I didn't mean to actually make something crazy. That's satisfying, except just too many notes. Is that like when you beat the game though? Or is this like when you collect a checkpoint and then beating the game would be like... Hold on. No, I don't like that. That's like Kirby. Okay. Oh. Oh. Ooh, square waves for the win. Not with that, preferably. I need it to loop for me. Yeah, I do have Discord closed because I'm trying to not deal with that. Okay, there's Discord a lot of the times can be a huge mental health drain for me just because I'm like looking at people's responses, waiting for responses, etc. So to close it helps immensely. Ew. But you know what? I can open it. Here you go. Discord. Oh, a message. People. Click. Streaming a channel. You do have a Luis streams. You have a whole tournament and stuff too, and like a Roblox devlog. Crazy. Let me click out a random part, okay? What happens here?
Just getting some resources because they're, yeah, now's the time to actually, like, honestly, now's a prime.
You had like full announcers and stuff. Wow, this is like the Olympics, Mew. But yes, I unfortunately have Discord open now. Oh, aren't sound effects fun because of like octaves and stuff? Do I want that or do I want it longer? I kind of just like it's simple. It's like just a little square wave that goes in thirds. Da da da. The only thing with this sound effect is if I want to make like not on the first stages, but if I want to make like chiptune music, I hope it doesn't fight with the music at all. Reverb with a bit of delay. We can add reverb. Here's the reverb. We can add delay, but not a lot of delay. Like that's, oh yeah, you figured it out, Mew. Look at, you're literally a sound designer. What? Oh. That's what, oh. 16? Interesting how delay works. Cut off and spread. Cut off. Oh. I like a lot. Gain. Maybe like a little bit more or less reverb. Low game. I hate Vital because I have to keep clicking the top of this if I want to play it. Mix. I like that a lot. Just for fun, what if I like experimentation purposes, okay? Disgusting. I'm trying to figure out how to make it half. What the hell? I like that more. I don't want this to be too crazy though, because I need this one to just be like checkpoint. Quick, you got a checkpoint. Satisfying. And then the trophy is the one that needs to go crazy. No, I don't. Yeah, you know what? I will save the project as like sound effect, and then just put it in like my 2024 music folder, and then copy U samples to project folder, create new project, save. Okay, and then I can just export this sound. Okay, and it's in C major. It's in C major, so I can like just take it and then put it in whatever key I want past that, right? I should do that with every sound effect. Every sound effect should be in C major so that I can just like, hold on. Wow. Okay. Export wave file or I don't know, MP3 spooky. We're going to do wave. We're going to put this in the root folder maybe, but maybe like new folder okay. Sound effect.wave. I'm going to say checkpoint. sfx.wave. Start. Nice. So then I go into that directory, which should just be under music 2024 as sound effects. And then I'm going to put sound effects right here. And then I'm going to like hide August because you know what? It's not August anymore. I'm a little outdated on that. Always keep free of space, unpin from quick access. What is this? YouTube? Okay, unpin from quick access. I like YouTube thumbnails. It's not that much clicking to get to my month. Projects. Ooh. Workspace projects. This one needs to go at like the top. Except I just opened VS Code and it automatically opens the code, so that's fine. Download temp. What are you? We're just gonna unpin Roblox. This is on my OneDrive, which I don't use. I use GitHub now. Okay. I want to hear this in game now when I touch a checkpoint, but then it needs to go with an accompanying like animation too. So here is this. Every checkpoint does not need their own object for sound or whatever. And even this part, I might just move into the stage, like the stage root, right? And then I just move it around, move positions. I feel like it's safer here. Trophy part, because I could literally put like all of my little numbers animations in here. So I'm gonna say UI animations for the part. Now what? Now I go to sound service, and then I add a sound, and I call the sound checkpoint. And I put checkpoint in a folder called sound effects. Hello, game, sound effects. And then checkpoint goes in here, and then I upload a sound. Sound ID. Oh, I want the sound ID. So back in the day, Roblox was like making us pay money to upload sounds, and I sure hope that that is not the case still. Please tell me it's not money to upload audio, development items, audio, upload asset, upload a wave. Cool. Uploads must be less than 7 minutes. Yeah, no problem, Roblox. Sound effects, exports, This, open. Checkpoint sound effects. Yeah, audio. Is it private? Yeah, who cares? And I have a sound effect now. A checkpoint sound effect, in fact. For, you know, checkpoint reasons. What are these? What? Audio kill streak 1. Did I make this? Can I hear this? Why can't I hear it? Open asset details. Now I can hear. Oh, that's horrible. I think I did the same thing, but worse. Let me do Roblox, then checkpoint, and then sound ID, and then get that ID for you. Here's this. Here's the ID, and then here's the game, and we put that in there, and then it should be beautiful. A sound effect. That is way too much of a trail. Can I like make the time length way shorter? Like, that's it. I have all of this now that I don't care about. I don't know if it actually matters that much. This is only playing like when I touch a checkpoint. Yeah, I think it's fine. What if I make it 1 for the volume? I think it needs to be way louder than the music when I had the music in here, but I don't, you know what? I've never messed around with trying to mix. Like I've done song mixing before, but I've never mixed like sound effects with game audio. That sounds like a whole new mixing experience, and it sounds kind of fun. Okay. Well, I have a sound effect, which, and I have text as well, which kind of doesn't help the fact that the core functionality is still not coded and almost feels like procrastination. But hey, you know, we almost got ourselves a structure. I'm going to set the transparency of this to 1. And then for now, I'll just keep that there. Okay. I should go ahead and go to the place where the checkpoints, you know, need to work. Stage buttons. Oh, I made stage buttons work. Maybe I'll commit that first. No. Yeah. What do I say? I will say that this is set up for. No, I'm gonna say implement. Stage selection UI for stages 16 through 30, and set up for multiple stage multiple matches, like stages 1, 10, 11. No, that's a bad. Multiple stage matches. Stage input for matches is technically what that would be, but that sounds verbose. Set up for more than 1 match. If I just do 1 and 10, I'll know what that means. Commit. And I can also look at the commit too. I think this is fine because I literally have like a good commit to show 1, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Nice. So then I press the commit button. Yes. I should just say always, but, and then I push the code. And then I go here and I close this and I grab a chocolate bar or some type of snack before I do more coding because I am hungry. I should probably have actual food. That would be a good idea. And I also should set up macros here so I can quickly change between these buttons, but I don't have that. So it'd take 2 seconds to set up, but I don't know what buttons I change it to. So it'd take longer than 2 seconds. Okay, be right back. No, not just viewers, but cheap free viewers and no way. Wow. uh, time to where is my desktop audio? I'm gonna listen to music and mute desktop audio. Okay, I want to chill and vibe. So that's going there. This is getting pulled up, and that's getting played. I almost want to. So the speaker experience is good, and it's nice that I don't have to like have headphones on my head to that are like there for 12 hours that hurt after a certain amount of time. But at the same time, speaker or headphones are so nice to capture all the sounds. So I'm moving over to headphones. I don't even need a BRB screen for. I just need to remember where exactly my bag is at. Alrighty. You know what that means. We can let loose on the filter. Hold on. Yeah, the noise gate. Yeah, the noise gate can go. There is no need to suppress noise anymore if it is all in my head. Okay. So I'm going to move this over. I'm going to minimize. Next step. Checkpoints. Maybe let's get some checkpoints working. Or multiple things, actually, because I have to just set up touch events in general. So the next step is going to be setting up if there are like death parts. Could I just collection service this? I could. I could collection service all of this. But I might honestly... Eric, why do you want to do this? I want to manually define every single obstacle in code so that I can provide it its own cute little custom animation, which I'm not happy about, you're not happy about, and is going to take unlimited amounts of time that I don't have. I have until Christmas. But I really want to play with, like, math animations. I want to play with vector math and get these to animate coolly. Where you touch a thing and then it comes up. And that's like a specific, it needs its own case. And then I want to work on the code for this to be also like a cool sine wave in a way. So disappearing platform. I would have to define these in groups and stuff. I really want to play with vector math though. And then make this easier. I think this entire first stage should be like really, really easy. So you know what? Let me publish this real quick. And I don't know if I can easily show you. Whoa, more free viewers. This is like a popular subject tonight. Goodbye. Okay. Do I really want to do that? Do I really want to do that? Oh, hold on. How would I define this? So these are a bunch of spikes, right? What you want to do? a very silly thing, Mew. A very, very silly thing. Instead of just making, I don't know if I actually want to take this route because it's going to be so much time, but I really do. Instead of just using collection service and like making it death part, so you touch it and it's a death part, I think I want to go through and manually define every single obstacle so that I can add every single obstacle their own custom animation to load in. So like none of the obstacles are loaded when you first start. Like you don't see the red parts here or the doors and stuff. You'll just see like the ending castle or whatnot until you like load in on this checkpoint. Then when you load in on this checkpoint, you'll see an animation of these guys pop up that you have to then first like hop over. Then the second one, you'll see like these guys where they're like moving from side to side or something. I don't know. I really want to play with vector math. That's the problem. I did a bunch of game dev math with that series and I want to apply it. And animation just sounds so fun. So like this, stage 1 should not be difficult. It should be like an introduction to the game. This is the stage that should teach you the controls. So, for example, if my parents are playing this game, they should be able to beat every single obstacle here with like no problem. I think this is too aggressive. So hello, can I select? Yeah, the wood, this should be easy for mobile players to play. Now, later on, after they've gotten good at like just walking around and navigating and basic movement and stuff, the levels can get a little bit more difficult, but not like death or what is it, Dark Souls level. That I don't really want to make a Souls game where you have to grind the level over and over. But top players of the game should be able to like play these levels thousands of times as well and to be really, really good at them and to know shortcuts. So the shortcuts still have to exist, but they've already been added by Clay the first time. So if I do rope walk, I could use actual ropes here. That might be kind of fun, but I don't know how that would work very well. You know what? The tree's cute. We're keeping the tree. Thin path, vanishing. All right, I'll just play with some concepts, and then that way I have something to show later to be like, hey, look at what I did. Do we want to keep this, or do we want to go back to the old way that things were? But it has like crazy ideas to make these spawn in and then to create like a spawn in sound effect too. Okay. So this is the first one. The lava jumps are going to have 3 pieces of lava. What is the grass? Oh, this is the grass, and then this is the dirt. But there's also like, where's the tree located? Oh, tree 3. I almost need this tree to be located within all of the lava jump stuff. So lava jumps, you need the tree, okay? Hi, tree. And then lava jump sign. Oh, it's already there, right? Why would we have the like sign here but not the tree? Now I can just like kill lava jumps and oh, well, minus these. Hello, where are you? Leaves, bush. Bush 2. So it's this bush in lava jumps, and it's this bush in lava jumps. Hello, lava jumps? Lava jumps. Now, I kill this. Nope, that's the entire stage. Come back, please. I can like work more in modules. Lava jumps. I kill this part. Bam. It's just a spawn location. And I can make like a cool loading thing too. I don't know. Is it cool to have this be the same? Is it like 2x2, 2x2, and 2x2? What if I even made it more space? Nah. We're gonna have to take new images as well, because the old ones have like, if we remaster some of these stages. I think that might be just a tad bit too high, but maybe not. I think everyone was passing. Maybe they weren't passing the first few jumps. I need this to be parent playable, okay? Controllers. Stage controller. Okay, stage controller is just loading light and loading stage script, and it is indeed loading the stage script. And I have no idea why this syntax works. So if I load stage 1.lua. Stage 1 code. Okay, return local lava jumps equals, this is ridiculous. What I should pass in is the stage object. So if I go back in time to here, I should pass in stages. What is stages? Replicated storage shared dot stages. All right, local stage equals wait. Because that's the script. Okay. Workspace dot. I'm also going to make this a model. I don't know. I have no idea what syntax I like better. I think you'll find it inconsistently all over whether I'm using this or this. I think this one works because it's like an equal sign almost. Workspace. This is not going to be the model. This is the script, right? We're loading the script, but we need to pass in. Okay, there's no reason to have a variable here, even though it might get a little messy. This, we're passing in a workspace dot, or wait for child or find first child stage. All right, let me try printing the stage model. Rojo is connected and everything, right? Well, we're going to find out in 2 seconds. If I click play, 1. Oh, 1 is not a valid member of folder server storage.stages. And is this because of code I just add? No, it's because I'm stupid. It's because stage 1 is currently sitting out in workspace instead of in the stages section. Okay. M play 1 1 1 1 1. Nice. That lava jumps. Okay, so I have yes, I do have a module that runs stage code, custom stuff. Equals stage find first child lava, because this is a object. Lava jumps is an object, is an instance, right? So I think this works. Although this would be technically, I have no idea whether the syntax should be this or whether it should be this. As long as it is like consistent and readable, I'm good with either. So what does consistency mean? It means if I go up here, I don't know if I have any player GUI is capital, local player is capital, players is capital, gameplay pause is an instance. Pascal case is gonna mean consistency here. Yeah. Okay, but it needs stage. So I'm going to say constants. And then variables. I'm lazy. Var. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Constants are different. There's a whole argument to be had with constants, okay? In my opinion, and in Steven's opinion, these are constants because the state of them are never changing throughout the entire program, but a variable is you're going to change it throughout the program. But this reference is never changing and never getting deleted for core or for gameplay pause or for key code to number. But you could argue whether, well, is that actually like a variable or is that a constant? Yeah. For me, it would be the configuration, that snake case. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I just, I think I disagree. Because for me, configuration would be your constant, and then constant for me, it would be, it's a variable that never changes, so it'd be a constant in my book. Style guide can be wrong on some things. Because doesn't like the PEP 8 style guide for Python literally recommend using space indent instead of tab indent? I think I disagree with that one. But it's not for Roblox. No, I think it is. I think snake case works really nice for configuration variables, where I'm like configuring a thing that doesn't change. But I think these are constants, and these constants are beautiful as is. I like Pascal case. And then, like, where else are you going to be using Pascal case? I guess they recommend it for enumeration types and objects, but in a way, constants and that's the same as a constant. What they recommend as an enum type or a instance of for an instance of a class, I would do like local object equals class name, right? Maybe. Because it's a variable reference to, yeah. So in this case, a variable would be a lava brick. But lava jumps, I need to make a folder. Look what you sent. Hold on. Folder is going to have all the like lava bricks. And then I'll have a container in every single stage to contain like the things that will actually like kill you or whatever, I think. Because containers, or maybe bricks. Death brick. I don't know what convention I want for this. Do I even need one? Hold on, I don't know if I do. I can have all this stuff here. I can just, no, it might be nice. Oh, obstacles, derp. Hold on, what are the others like then? Replicated storage. Stages. Wait. Oh, they're on the server. Server storage, stages. 2, what do you guys look like? Or just any of these? Scriptable checkpoints, scriptable. Oh, I do like that. I actually like that a lot, but I think we had codable as well for another one. Lava rings, lava parts, lava ring, scriptable, island lava, lava parts. I like that convention a lot. I might just stick to it because it's a scriptable part, you know? I am forced, I know what the style guide is, but I am forced to write in this. I've looked at it and disagreed with it. Spell out words fully, abbreviations make code easier to write but harder to read. In Roblox, I agree. If Roblox added shaders and we're doing, actually, if we're doing math, I almost disagree with math. Hold on. Spring Library Roblox. Whoop. Take me to the GitHub page. Okay, nice. SPR. So what I'm probably going to see in spr.lua is any like insane amounts of math are going to abbreviate like crazy because it's just how you do math. DFGPV, because you need a way to like type p time minus blah yeah, all of that, and it's not even documented. Whoop. There it is. It is documented though, if you know differential equations. Okay, let me look. Use Pascal case names for class and enum type like objects. Use Pascal case for all Roblox API. Camel case APIs are mostly deprecated but still work for now. Camel case names for local variables, member values, and functions. For acronyms within names, don't capitalize the whole thing. A JSON variable make HTTP call. The problem is... For acronyms within names, don't capitalize the whole thing is broken by what Roblox does with UI. So their UI does not follow this. UI is always spelled out as a capital U and a capital I. You have GUI, which is lowercase in some cases, but if you look at the core scripts in Roblox, they're not going to follow core GUI. Dragger UI is capital. Implementation UI is capital. Transform temp Roblox GUI. Oh, but this is not actually Roblox's core UI. Okay, the core UI would be located under, what would it be? Show core. Okay, while playing. Bam. We'll do this and load it while I wait for this. The exception to this is when the abbreviation represents a set. For example, an RGB value or get XYZ in these cases, RGB should be treated as an abbreviation of red, green, blue as it is not an acronym. Oh, I guess they do add that exception. But then I'm so confused how that one works out for like JavaScript object notation or hypertext transfer protocol. That is an abbreviation. That's why, okay. Prefix private members with an underscore like camel case. I agree with that one. Lua does not have visibility, but yep, okay. A file's name should match the name of the object it exports. If your module exports a single function named do something, the file should be named do something.lua. Oh, now technically, my file is literally doing just that I'm currently in, but the problem is it's a number, and I can't really lowercase a number, I don't think. But I think I agree with that. That does make a lot of sense. Yielding, do not call yielding functions on the main task. Wrap them in coroutine wrap, delay, and consider exposing a promise or promise like a sync interface for your own functions. Can I see core GUI, all of Roblox's stuff where they use player list maker, offset, player list, size, offset, UI scale. Wait, that's literally it. If you just type a UI, you're going to see, hey, look, they use, I guess they have the exception for abbreviations, but I would argue JSON and HTTP are abbreviations. And in general, I'm going to capitalize RGB, XYZ, HTTP. Okay, variables. So in this case, variables would be local. Oh, we moved it out. You know what? I don't even need to see it. Right. Yeah, I do. I'm literally doing animation code. Lava jumps. Lava. Okay, add folder. Oh, but the scriptable thing is like, it's for every single part of the stage. You just make one folder in the stage called scriptable, which is kind of insane. I'm going to just do lavajumps.lava. I don't need variables for this. For object in lava jumps do. Yeah, I agree that it could be no. So we're gonna say that. Do we cast it or do we set it here? Because it could be a model. It could be a model. It could be a part, or it could be nil. I hate types. Oh, right. If lava jumps, then. Find M. Find M. Okay. If object is a part or object. Do I even need the part check? I'm checking for name. If object dot name does not equal, oh, where's my litegers? Okay, anyways, if object dot name does not equal lava, then return no. Continue. Print object. Oh, I've done the thing where the stage is outside of the world. Thank you, game. You know what? It should still run. No, it shouldn't. It's just gonna error and then yield the entire code. So I should probably fix that problem. Except I don't really want to, because I don't think there's a reason. I'll just keep... No, I'm going to be moving these stages in and out probably a lot of times. Probably hundreds of times. So that's why... it shouldn't be hard to make a little script for that. UI controller. No, why not UI controller? It'd be stage controller. I would have a huge stage class or something hooked onto the module, so things would be easier for you to hook up, or wait, things would be easier for you for future stages. I don't know if I really want that much boilerplate and structure, because a lot of these stages are going to be highly specific and unique, and we're only going to be doing 30 of them. So it might make more sense to not, like, I could see the argument for a class, but I don't think I need it. And then plus cleaning would probably be easier with made. I agree that cleanup will be an exciting time for sure, because I'm going to have like... I'm going to have run service dot something, some frame loop that runs every time. But I really should be only having one per stage that I have to clean up. And I don't really care to learn made. I don't think I need it for this project. It should just be one run service loop. I don't know, bind to render step, priority, no, just heartbeat, connect, function. And you do. No, I don't. I'm good, but thank you. Why can I not find it? Oh, ew, AGF. It was made there. Made.new. Give task. Give task. Give task. Start a promise. Give promise. Wait. Resolve. Do cleaning. Destroy. Made Roblox. Quenty's made module, but with IntelliSense. How to use made class. This is 2019 versus 2023. Oh, Quenty made it in 2019. Quenty Nevermore made.lua. Manages the cleaning and hold on. This is on Wally, right? I don't want you to send me just a script that I can't publish it or use as a package and update, but it's probably not updated very often. Made class, made. The only thing is I just have I have modules, don't I? I have modules on the I've shared. That's where it is. Character util tween wrapper util. Okay. I'm thinking it might be very helpful when I have like a ton of, well, a lot of these stages oddly are impacted by like physics that just run without any scripts. That is naming. That's not made. Uh-oh. It's meta tables. How to use it. Set meta table is made. Return type value table. And value.class name equal made. Let me know if you have any questions about using maids or what good patterns to use them. 11 comments. Because you're going to end up with one big, hard to read, maintain mess if you put everything into one script. It might not matter so much for smaller projects, but even then it's good practice. Oh, are they adding everything to one script? Gabriel. Interesting. Does it mean I just pass in the task to clean up? Tasks to made will be cleaned up when made index is set to a different value. I think all I have to do to use this is add a, because it's a meta method that's going to get ran to clean everything up, right? Made key equals function task to perform. Manages an event connection. Maids can act as an event connection. Maids can clean up objects with destroy method. Remove a named task. If the task is an event, it will disconnect. If it is an object, it is destroyed. It can take parts, connections, tables, etc. What? Not what, but how is it better if I just make a local connection variable to the thing and then I just destroy it at the end? I guess because I would have tables and instance values and stuff. I don't know. It's better practice and looks nicer is crazy. What if my code easier to maintain? What if this looks nice and doesn't use made? And I would have to go back and make code use made if I like it. See, this is nice and is easy to maintain. Toggle menu, init menu. Look at all these instances and stuff. One single modular. All right, let me see in a made.new and then is made type value test ChatGPT. Give me a code example using the made module by Quenty on Roblox and how it would be easier than manually managing my connections and instances. It'd be managing the state or life cycle, manually managing the life cycle of my connects and events. Go for it. Steal code. Give me a stolen code snippet. Part local connection. Manual management example. Part.touch connect function. Hit part.touch hit.name. Clean up if connection, disconnect, connection nil. If part, then destroy. In this example, you must manually disconnect the touch event and destroy the part when you're done, which can be error prone if you forget any of the steps. Made example. Made.new instance part. Give task. Part.touch connection function hit. Give task part. Automatically clean up the part when no longer needed. Oh, so you give a task to the maid and then you do the cleaning when you want to clean up everything, which would be at the end of the stage. Our input began and ends automatically destroyed when the character model leaves the, like, input began right here, right? With this, it's on the client though, right? Unless you have stuff on the server. Like when the client leaves, I think this will be automatically destroyed, but I could be wrong. It's for drawing. Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes total sense. Self.made do cleaning. Wow. Okay. You give it some tasks and then you tell it to do the cleaning. So we go ahead and copy this 2019 Nevermore module and put it into not modules. Shared. New. File. Made.lua. Paste. And my types are pissed, but that's fine. See signal. Ew, signal. Space F1. Okay. Made. Except it's not going to autofill because task source map. Made. Replicated storage made. These are services, and this is a dependency. Okay, and then this is like my one function. Constants, where's functions? Variables. I guess these are variables too. Why do I not have functions? Do we really not have one for fish, luau, language, luau? We really don't have a, we do have functions. Okay, why does this not have functions? Oh, maybe it's somewhere else. I'm scrolling. Okay, that would be why. Ooh. We're gonna close out of this one. We're going to kill this. I'm going to add functions here or not. Oh, you know what's fun is I have to escape that. There we go. Wow, that took way too long, but now we have functions fixed. Constants. Function. This is not necessary. Okay? Services, dependencies, function. Easy. No, it is. Function. It's one singular function. Fully consistent everywhere. Lava jumps. Object. Object.name. Is it really? Yeah, because, okay, it is. Because if I start adding a ton of stuff to one of these files and I want to find function, if I want to like, that's not it. Okay, control F, and then I do dash dash slash slash, and then I need to go through. Can I not like enter? And go through them like that? That's why it's necessary to have that. I don't know if we need 2 slashes though, or just 1 to find that quickly. Local lava jumps equal stage, find first child, lava jumps. If lava jumps, then for object in lava jumps get children do. If it is lava, continue, otherwise print the object. I never even saw this work. So step 1 before even like messing with anything made related is getting it to work. So moving this into stages and then playtesting the video game where I see that it prints out the 3 lava bricks that I need to do an animation to. Okay, so I'm here, right? I'm messing around. I'm alive. I press MP11 and then I get loaded in. And then here I am, loaded in, and there's 3 lava bricks, which is fantastic news for us. Okay, so maids. I have a maid. Maid is right here. You gave it a task. And the task you gave it was input begin, input end, and update paint. And self.drawing sound. You cleaned up the drawing sound. What are the rules for things I would need to possibly clean up on Roblox? I know events, that's an obvious one. Any connect would need cleaned up. Oh God. I don't even want to think about race mode right now, but right now when we don't have to and we're in single player, if I could just tween service. Why would I ever need to run service anything if I can tween service? Okay. Let's bring it back out. Oh, actually? I'm gonna, right now, before anything else, create a more efficient and optimized way of handling moving the stage out and needing it to get moved back in, okay? So I think this can just run in every single case where inside of stage controller, also, no, inside of stage service. Hello, Gleb. And yeah, we still have all the preload, by the way, which is nice. I've enjoyed this, but I don't know how to set up that workflow. My ideal workflow with this would be to have like a branch that I could have like the master branch, but then I could switch off to the stages branch, and then I could just work on all of the code over there. But I don't know how to set that bad boy up. That's a lot of work. Oh, did you? Okay, I thought that was the hydrate message, but you just redeemed I thought it was hydrate, not highlight. So inside of start or inside of load stage, no, inside of start before anything gets called, I just need to check if there is any numbers inside of workspace. So what that would be is I have a if there are any stages inside of workspace, move them to server storage. And I can maybe, that's what it's going to do. I need to explain why it's here. Okay, if there are any stages inside of workspace, delete here. From testing, move them. Cool. So then it's going to be a for object in workspace get children do if get descendants or get children. It's directly inside of there. And this is so simple. If toNumber object.name, then print the something I don't like in VS Code is if I'm pressing a J, the delay time's actually bad, okay? I need to figure that Vim problem out. But it's not if I'm fast with it. Then print object. One. Okay, object.parent. And if I would just keep typing, if I just press the E, I'd be fine. I just need to get in the habit of going to the E, and then we have no problems. OBJE object dot parent equals server storage dot stages. Oh, look at that. No autofill for us today. What a sad Christmas. I need what is this? This is not my Genshin music. Let's go to liked again. We liked. Okay. So boom. I have FL open still. This can get closed. Oh, right. I was going to turn on this. Plugins. It is turned on. That's not good. Why does it not autofill stages? That's a Oh, it can't. This is the one place it can't because there's too big of a payload. If toNumber object.name, I should wait for child. I should make sure that server. Oh, it is there. Your Gitlin. How do I fix it, bro? How do I wait? It's fixed. How do I fix this? Oh, I can't. I don't think I can. For uncommitted changes, I've noticed it is this. And I don't know if there's anything I can do about it. For like commits I've actually made though, it's good to go. And it's stupid. For me, it doesn't like that. Well, you're special. I literally have like the trial and stuff too, I think. Maybe that's it. Maybe I have my get restart extension. Okay, and I'm guessing my Rojo died because of that too. Yeah. Oh, I have a keyboard shortcut set up for Rojo now. I just press Control Shift R, and I can like disconnect and connect from that. I am slowly merging towards my optimal ideal workflow where I will live a happy life of never touching my mouse and I can just do everything with my keyboard. I will get this one day. But I probably have to move operating systems. Okay. This should exist. I have a VS Code task that starts Rojo automatically. That's nice, but the problem is there's so many things in Roblox that require a mouse. I know that's kind of like unrelated to what you said. Wait, how? How does it start automatically? I'm tired of doing this. How do I get it to start automatically? You say a task that like automatically start a task in VS Code. Automatically starting a task on runup in VS Code. No. We love, wow. Okay, to show me. Task.json, VS Code, tasks. Serve thing, DMs, boom. Label, reload assets, type shell, make reload assets, Windows command, make reload assets. What? Ignore top one. Oh, just Windows command, make reload assets. I have to do this on Mac too, though. It has to work on both Mac and Windows. It does. Start Rojo shell command VS Code Rojo serve recent presentation reveal silent panel. Does this go in tasks.json? Or does it? No, VS Code. Well, this is task.json. VS Code task.json. Yeah. Okay. This is all, yeah. Start Rojo shell command save recent silent new open on folder open. Really? Quit. VSC. Whoa! Whoa! Look at that. I'm screaming now, but I'm excited. That means I never, ever, ever, ever have to touch Rojo again. Automatically. That is beautiful, Mew. Thank you so much. And then I go over here and I just bam. Oh, it's beautiful. Thank you so much to the Rojo devs for allowing us to live in a modern society. Okay. So where were we at? Oh, we were moving it to server storage.stages. Its parent is server storage stages, right? It should just move it. This should work. I should have no problems with this. Automation is so sick. I'm going to become the developers guy screaming automation. Boom. Oh. And then I go into, I need a keyboard shortcut to go between client and server. I'll probably be doing that a lot too. Server storage. Stages. 1. Ooh, ooh, bam, 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 bam. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, I likey. So let me move a couple out. Let me like drag some random ones. So like this one and this one and this one, and just like move them to workspace, and wait too long, and then play the game, and they should all be moved back because it's a for loop. Right, it's a for loop that goes through and then moves. If it's a number, if it can two number it, then you know what? It just oh, it's beautiful. Okay. Nice. Make it 0. Okay. I'm moving these back, but I can work on this stage all I want, and it's going to automatically move, which is so convenient. Meaning made. I think it's made time, and it's animation time, but that probably includes made. Oh, I love animations. We just love, at least it's not UI. I have worked on UI for like a bit too long, okay? I'm going a bit crazy. So I load in. What do I want to happen? I want the part to do, ooh. I might make it pulsate a little bit. I did this before, I think. What's my keybind for Rojo on Roblox? It's a bit weird just because I have the weird the weird keyboard, but see this keyboard? I press Control Shift R. That's the keybind, but my thumb goes right here. So this is where my control is at. My shift is right here. So it's this ending key. So I press these two down and then I can just press R easily. I don't know if Control Shift R is easy on like a regular keyboard because you'd have to like press both down. How to set it up though? Oh, Mew, it's so easy. Okay, so Roblox is amazing, and they thankfully added keyboard. Oh, I have another one. Keyboard shortcuts. So I press Control Shift S, and it automatically opens keyboard shortcuts. But to get there initially, you go File, you go to Advanced, you go to Custom Shortcuts, and then you literally just look up Roho, and plugins automatically have keyboard shortcuts. So you can add it right there. I see now. Yep, exactly. It's so nice. Use it. Use it. It's so good. And then I also have the custom shortcuts to just pop up in case I need to search for a custom shortcut. Doing it right now. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message till now. I thought a dog was barking, but it's just the song I'm listening to. This part needs to It needs to Ooh, it could do two things. It could scale out. It could scale out from 0, or it could go from the bottom to the top. I also have the tween wrapper. Tween wrapper. All right, UI animations. You know what? I don't know if I need classes or all that stuff, but it might be nice to have a separate animation for like 3D animation. So this is UI animation. I could also make one on the client for just like part animation or obstacle animation. That menu, that open. I'm gonna copy this real quick. Function UI animation dot menu in it. I think I am going to do that to separate all the animation logic and the obstacle logic. So the modules in here. I don't want to call it 3D animation. Maybe I do. That's descriptive, right? Let's just ask a robot real quick. If I have... That means hello? Oh. If I have a animation module called UI animation, what would another name be for a separate animation module that handles 3D animations in my game? Give me a name. Model animation, world animation, character that is all garbage. I think we're going with 3D animation. But then it doesn't make sense because UI animation would just be 2D animation. But it is, no, it wouldn't, because it can be actually, it is a 3D animation. This is literally doing 3D animation stuff with C-frame.look vector and positioning apart and stuff. But I think we'll just call it obstacle game animation. Game is not descriptive at all. Gameplay animations. Or just animation. Because the reason I would do this one is I could have boom, 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 return, animation, and then I could do this like see UI animation dot menu dot init. I could do animation dot brick or kill part dot something. We could set up all the animations like that, and then you just specify UI if you want like a UI animation. All right, what were these types? What was this garbage? UI animation equals UI animation. Core init string blah blah blah. This is so complicated still, but UI animation dot menu. I could get really specific with this stuff. Let me check out your trailer, Mew, but I have to. This is such a good song. K-pop is so good. Let me go desktop audio on mute. Click on your link, drag your link over to this monitor, and have a look-see. Gatling gun. Hold, buddy. All right, Mew. Let me see your thousands of hours of After Effects put into work. Or Blender, or oh, that's crazy. I like a lot. I like a lot. Your numbers are so cool. That's also sick. How did you make this? Bro, that's so good. I love a clear line, a nice circle. Jeez. This does not look like Roblox anymore. Who is like, look at these particles, bro. Including Gatling Gun Tower. And of course, these sound effects, as usual, or your music and stuff is on peak for this game. On point. But yeah, UI animations are crazy. That's what I need to figure out how to do. Make like dynamic particles like that. You can control the tower. It's super cool. I do need to figure out how to make a turret in this game, but I don't know if I'm going the Mew route and doing all that complicated logic. The turret's just gonna shoot at the player at the right time. 18 up. Grab this function. Grab both of these lines actually, and then go in here and call this animation. Okay, that's not how you spell animation. Dot menu equals init function. It's not menu. This is going to be kill part. Oh, but what? That's why that works. Oh, right. Because we hate because types. No, hold on. There is an init. Is this necessary? I don't think any of this is necessary, but I'm not going to delete it. What I'm going to do is like do one of these. And then I'll maybe come back to it if I find that I want this animation library, but momentarily. Use during refactor if too many animations. For testing, it's use when ready to organize. This is where my mindset is now, so I'm making this comment for me later. For testing, it's easier to just use tween service until you need the wrapper. UI, nope, 1. I love them. I feel like I'm beginning to move way faster with this extension. And soon we're just gonna move to Z, which is currently not on Windows, unfortunately. I want it to be. Come on, download now. Mac OS, Linux, Windows, not yet available. Can be built from source. No thanks. Oh. Okay. On initialization, ooh, I should set the parts to be initialized. Oh, I don't know. Coding and stuff. Coding and garbage, yeah. Local lava jumps equals stage 5 first trial lava jumps. Right now, tween service. initialize everything by going through a for loop, checking for all the lava bricks. When we have the lava bricks, I want to set lava. Oh, it's technically object inside of this for loop. Object dot size. Hello. Right, because you don't know what it is yet. But you know what? You will. Yeah. What the hell is key of? Where's a browser that's on this tab? This one's not on that tab. This one is. What the hell? I'm gonna dox myself accidentally. New type solver beta version of Liao's new type solver is available, providing early access to features and improvements to the type system. Read-only table properties. The solver now supports inferring and annotating table properties as read-only, enhancing type safety and code predictability. Type state and refinement. Solver now tracks variable type changes dynamically and refines types more intelligently. I will read this later, I think. Is it type of? Oh, key of. Since we're releasing alongside a new release of Studio today, we'd like to note that there's a handful of small issues with the key of index type functions and type checking for string to format that you may encounter. Look at one of the key of ones. Key of raw get. Yeah, I found it. Cat equals table, speak equals function, print, meow, end. Type animal type equals key of type of animals. So you wrap the type of, so you have the table and you go outward. Where table of animals, type of the table, key of the type. This is confusing. The string in the function can now autofill. Oh, wait. Speak. Dog cactus. Okay, errors. Cactus. Oh. Is this out now? Or do I have to like opt into some beta feature? Beta. Huh. Dog or cactus? Well, let's run it. Let's see what happens if I run this script. Output. Wow. But it woofs. And that errors. Nice. Kick from live scripting set. Thank you. I need to skip a song. Ooh. This is a fire song, Mew, okay? You need to recreate this song. Here's the song link. Give that a listen. I think you might like. I don't know if you like Vocaloid. I'm trying to debate if I want to do this inside of here and test it, but I really don't. I want to I want faster testing and iteration. I love setting up my, honestly, if I had the best ideal experience ever, it'd be running literally everything without playtesting, without running code. I would just want everything to pop up here, okay? Without pressing a run button ever in my life. Boom, 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 boom. Lava, lava, lava. Lots of lava. Ah, I just realized I need this procedurally. I need one lava brick, then the next, then the next. So I'm gonna have to name them individually and all that garbage, but okay. Local lava equals workspace. One in a string. Dot. Lava jumps. Print. Lava. Execute. Lava jumps. All right, and you know the best part? We don't even need a variable. Copy. For v and paste. Get children. Do if v dot name equals lava, then no, leave me alone. V. Oh, we need tween service though. Watch this. Ready? Boom, tween service, nice. Go to the very top, copy this with Shift V, Control C. Go over here, paste it, except not there. Paste. And then I say tween service, create, play. What are we playing? Tween service dot tween. Oh, that's right, because for some reason it's tweeninfo.new. I need Vim. I can't do it. I have to have Vim. I don't care. I'm ignoring your type error. It's not important. Local. Tweeninfo equals tweeninfo.new. And then I can refactor once I actually need to. Give me my, there. The time, I think this animation should be fast. I think it should take like 0.25. No, it should take like half a second. I think the enum.easing style would be good with just quad, and I think the enum.easing direction, it should be like out, and then that's the info. So I can pass the object, which is v, the tween info, and then the property table we're trying to get to. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a little reference to it. Local size, this is where I just do this, okay? This is prototyping. Size is equal to, oh God. Size is gonna be equal to a table. No, it's not, I don't need that. V1 lava jumps dot lava, okay? This is just meant for prototype. What do you mean key one not found? I don't care about types right now. Dot size. Like this works if I do this, right? No. Yes, it does. Thank you. This is where we're trying to get to, meaning I can go through the loop and I can set ooh, we're gonna play the tween after. V dot size equals vector 3 dot new dot 0. Actually, that's a thing. I'm just curious what this looks like. No. Ooh, we're gonna have to do another loop. One loop to set all the sizes, another loop to tween. If it's lava, set it to 0, go through again, and then tween it out to its original size. So we have a property table. We're gonna set size equal to this vector. Stop. I'm so used to the habit of saving. And then in theory, that should work. In practicality, we make backups. Copy, and inside of terrain you go. Okay. Ooh. Notice that the original size was set while I was doing this. So if I keep pressing it, it's just going to get smaller and smaller, which is not a good thing. But notice I have the size here, so I can manually set the size instead of store a reference to it. Size equals v3 dot new. Paste. What if I task dot wait 0.10th of a sec? No, a 10th of a second would be this. This is 100th of a second. Nil value. What do you mean a nil value? What do you mean a nil value? Oh, this should be an if statement. Yeah, I did remove something I shouldn't have. That's not enough. A 10th of a second. Oh! Oh. Oh. That's a nice plugin. It is. Maybe longer. But what if it takes the same amount of time that it takes to do the animation? Interesting. We're gonna do 2. To be honest, I should have the plugin like not have a button where I have to click it, but I should do a keyboard shortcut to just reload whatever I'm trying to do. Even faster. Which I don't think would be that hard to set up. Plugin folder, useful tools. Thanks, Steve. Dot input to begin, whereas if key code is \, then we open this guy, make all the instances. I really could just do another user input service. Oh, I could just set it to \, except I could do it. That might be too dangerous. Unless it's in like a safe base plate area. Why does it take so long initially to run the animation? Oh, because that's why. I need to play the first animation and then I need to wait that amount of time. Yeah, there we go. I like this. I almost like this too much. So I believe I want to create do I want this to happen for these two? I don't know. Maybe I should just go from here, but what else could I do to this animation to make it wild? I could load it stud by stud. That'd be fun if it like... If it goes from the center and then like that would be such a sick animation. I could even create like a stud sound effect too. What would a stud sound like? That'd be a lot of math though. I'd also refactor this to not be horrible. I do know I like this. I like the way this animation looks. What happens? Hello? What? Lego building sound? Yeah, but I'm also going for a chiptune style with my sound too, with the music here. Desktop audio. So we have the sound effect. We have the checkpoint sound effect that sounds like this. I like that. I just have to figure out, what does a Lego sound like? I need a good click. Lego breaking sound effect. That's a satisfying sound effect, but it's not like a click. It's like bones falling apart. Lego click sound effect. That's nice. Is this free? I don't want to steal sound effects. Oh god. Free Lego clicking, like that's the exact sound effect I want, where I can overlay them on top of each other. Does the view toolbox, what excuse me? Oh, I'm okay. I don't need that video, but thank you. Toolbox, click, audio, Lego. What the hell? Yoda death sound effect. Why? I don't think this is what I'm looking for. All right, I'm probably gonna have to upload my own. This song is fine. You know what? I need this song. All right, we're gonna go find that song. What do I want to play? Whatever this is. Yeah, Higma Echo. Oh, so good. Okay, goodbye audio, and I hope you enjoyed. Maybe try Lego building, not breaking. Yeah. I'll do this later too. Building SFX. Yeah, it's just like, it's nice clicks. I need to figure out how to make a nice click sound effect. But first I have to figure out the math to, ooh, there's so much stuff I could do. Okay. Let me just like play with some animation real quick. What happens if I like mess around? So it's quad. I could do sine. Sine's boring. Wow. Do it. In. What is an in? In out. I think I like bum. I can't tell if I like in or out more. I think I like in. Do. You see no difference? You got to look at how it comes to the edge here. Boom. It like, this one almost accelerates. If you change it to out, it deaccelerates. Do you notice it's like slower? Boom. Versus an in, which is like Vroom. Vroom. It's faster. I hope my sound effects helped. Okay. So next step. Next, I don't know how to do this because I love that idea that I was talking about. Perfect sound effects. Why not just use your voice? I honestly, yeah, that's what I need. I just need hundreds of sound effects, and for the music too. I could just record my not actual instruments, but my voice would be perfect. For all the drums, boots and cats. Tween service, create VTI. I'm trying to figure out right now how I would go like stud by stud, which is almost going to be like one, I think. I do think, let me run a little test real quick. So if I get this part right here, and then I move, here's size and here's position. Where's position? Middle song, you're just dying of loss of breath. Yeah, that would probably happen. Position is 7, 8, 7, 8, 7, 8, 7, 8. So what do I want exactly? It's not like a smooth animation like this where there's any room for half studs, but I need like full studs. I need like ones. I'm almost thinking like this. Whoop. Do 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 do. So it would be the it'd be out. I want a deacceleration basically. Where it's doing it from here. Okay. I need to like skip this part of the song. All right. That might be a little harder to figure out. So I'm going to real quickly move this code over. Local tween service size, blah, 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 copy. We're just going to move all of what? Oh, this is useful tools. We're going to move this over here. Wait, space V, space F, 1.lua. And then I'm going to boom, 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 bam. Okay, then I can kill all this. No, I can't kill it, but I can keep this here momentarily. How would I structure this so I can math dot... It's not math dot flooring necessarily. The first step is to just keep the exact same size it has for the X and the Y, but I'm moving out the Z, I think, right? So this would be the X. So I need the same X, I need this distance, and I need the same Y, which would be... What the... And then this, the Y. So 3D math time. Name a good thing about VSE beside file savings. Well, for one, they have the Vim extension, so I'm able to just do like Shift V, go 6 lines up, which you can see right here with 6. I can copy this entire thing and just paste it aggressively like that. So Vim is pretty cool. I have there's so much stuff. I can just yoink this. Look at all the stuff I can do with Vim. I don't need these. I have a commands line right here, which allows me to like list my files, so I can make files really, really quickly. I can press like Control-Shift-E, open this. I can go, boom, new text file, and just like test and prototype a bunch of stuff. Really, why is it doing that? What are the most powerful features I use with VS Code that aren't in Roblox? There's so many. I can alt-click and rename every single end. Delete inner word. Hello. How are you today? And then I can like copy these and paste, and wow. You can do that in Studio. Okay. What about if I have a huge gigantic table of data? So I have local data equals this right here, right? A gigantic table. And then I'm going to have like, wow, equal to 1. Let me like add a comment to that to make this proper. And then I go like Shift V, yoink, and then paste. Okay, so we have a ton of data, right? So how exactly do I go to the bottom of this in Studio? So, but firstly, if I want to go to the top of the file with VS Code, all I have to do is press Shift G, or Shift G to go to the bottom, and then the top is just GG. So that's already a good step 1. But if I want to go to line 26 down, if I want to find a symbol on here, I can. So if I want to go to the first A, I can just press Find A. Now I'm at the first A. Find A, second A, find A, third A. If I want to replace every single A here with a B, I can just do like this, substitute A for B globally. Wow, those are all Bs now. I can undo that change. And if I want to find the table reference, I just press find the bracket. Now, if I want to go down, so I want to find out where the end of this table is, I just press this, the parenthesis sign, if I'm hovering over it, and then I'll go to the very bottom of it, which I think is very cool. So I can press like V, I can go down here, I can go up 1, I can go to the end of this line, which I can do, by the way, by just here, V, boom, boom, by like finding comma and remove all of the data from within here and just add that back if I need to. I can have a number here, and if I want to just increase the number, I can just press like Control A, or Command A actually, even better, and it increments the number easily. So I can do that. Vim is so good. I can jump between different functions by just pressing opening brace and closing brace for a table. So whatever these symbols are. I can have split windows like this. So you can see I have one window right here and another window right here. So I can press space S and go down, and space S and go down, and just make infinite windows if I need them. I can have all of these errors annoyingly flooding my screen. Let me just fix this type error. Do they actually? That's kind of cool. Space V. Yeah, there are so many features, bro. The main thing I love about VS Code is I just don't have to have my mouse lead, or I don't need to really use a mouse. I can jump between windows by pressing like my leader key and H, so space H, and I'm over here on this one. And I can like copy this for loop. I can move over here and just paste it. If I want, I can like open up a different file really quickly by pressing space F and then just going through my files right here. So right now I'm in some weird buffer that is just like a bunch of test code that isn't even saved to a file. So if I press Control S, it wants me to save it. But if I just want to open up my UI controller real quick, I can just press space F and then UI controller, and then I'm in my UI controller and I can go through all this code. Yeah, and then I'm not even like mentioning GitHub yet because I'm just trying to show like editing features. And then I can go between files by pressing like Control 6 really, really fast. I can close this by pressing Control W. But not having source control on your code is crazy. Which I can show in a second, but I don't really want to because I need to continue this animation. Look at all these modified and untracked files. So nice. Oh, you can have cooler themes, bro. But working with a large team, you don't have a choice. Like you have to use source control. I don't know how else you would do that unless you're like passing physical papers to each other. But look at these themes. You have themes. Can Studio do this? I know Studio you can like edit the colors, but it's not this fast, and their themes are not this good. Look at these themes in Control. What else is there? Oh, you have full customization as well. Like you literally have a JSON file that's meant to like control how you want your thing set up. So if I like Control-Shift-P JSON, I have user settings and keyboard shortcuts. So I can set up my own keyboard shortcuts. Look at all this. So here is user settings. Oh, let me, boom. Chicken working with a large team. You made me imagine a big company passing papers to each other saying what they changed in a script. Yeah. Oh, and you can have this check DMs. Okay, let me pull out this. My favorite, it cures my ADHD. Apparently you can have this. It cures Muse ADHD. That's that's a good selling point, Mew. I think you did it. I think you sold him on that one. He's migrating to VS Code as we speak. He's already on the install button. Oh, and if you really get good at Vim, why just stick to VS Code when you can have it on your browser? So where is this window? New type solver. If I just go to VS Code dot whatever, I don't know what the link is. I can just like press F, I can press L to go here, and then if I want to go to the download for Windows button, I just press F and then K. And look, I have the installer now. It's downloading VS Code with Vim. Oh, I need to get rid of that now. Where is that file? Downloads. Oh, I guess I killed the old user setup. Rest in peace. Okay, let me do some actual work now. That was fun though. And if you get really good at Vim, you can do some insane stuff. Like you might even migrate away from VS Code and just go to NeoVim. Studs. Studs are sized 1, which is actually kind of cool because it means... Wait, really? That means a vector of length 1 is just the length of a stud? Tell me which would be better, a normal UI design or React? It's just gonna there's so many variables that go into that one. That's more complicated. That's like, yeah, what makes one UI framework better than another? A lot of it's gonna be done to preference and how you like to write code and what people are already writing code. Between like normally designing your UI in React, it will depend on the scale. Maybe React, even though it's like outdated now and you should probably use React, that is going to be meant for probably bigger projects where you're making way more complicated UI, more so than just like clicking screens or clicking buttons to change the screen. In that case, normal and you're talking about design, not even functionality. Yeah. If you're, I don't know, that one's a bigger debate. I would, like personally, I'm using normal UI design right now with all of this stuff just because that's how I originally set this UI up. But I realize the benefit and power of the screenshots Mew sends me when it comes to React and how clean and pretty it looks. So I will move over to React or my own framework that does more declarative UI at some point. I need to finish this project first with imperative versus declarative. Ooh, okay. Okay. So, what is this? Oh, fire. Why are these so fire? Okay, no, I need to listen to not... No, we're sticking here. Hello, Vocaloid songs. I should just start playing around instead of overthinking. When using React, you can't have bugs that you would get by using declarative UI programming. Yeah, I need to work on this one. I need to figure out better explanations and a better understanding on my own of imperative versus declarative. But imperative user interfaces would be just designing it inside of Roblox Studio, where do I have core GUI? Hello, or part GUI? Where's my UI? Part GUI. Here it is. You design it inside of Roblox Studio, right? You click on all the buttons. The problem is if you're switching different screens and stuff, you have to manage all the state on your own. And state means all the data that you care about. So like set focus, update stage data, right? If I am on the menu here, I think I would only change over to VSC when it is a team that uses Roho. The people I work with just use regular Studio and don't have GitHub accounts. Yeah, and that's fine. I think Roblox is even making their editor a little bit better over time as well. I love VS Code, bro. And by that, I mean VS Code is great, and I'm moving over to Zim, or to Zed when Zed gets better. Cheap viewers, no way! How do I... Oh. But yeah, that's completely fair. Imperative versus declarative. The reason I want to move to declarative instead of imperative is basically because right now, see these keyboard inputs in here? I have to change this and like manage state in a very complicated type of way that I would not have to do if I just declared the entire UI and then added all the stuff into the tree of UI that I make. Every time I see them, it's always a new sentence or one word different. So I know this, and this is like relatively clean imperative code as well. Generate stats, generate checkpoints, so generate a locked button if we beat the game. But I'm just excited to move over to look like load stage, but then you'll just notice some variables aren't defined a few too many times at different places. Okay. Studs, guys. Studs. Game dev mathematics. If only I would have... What did I do? What? Oh, no. Okay. Silly me. Didn't realize that terrain still renders the object when that is not a good place for a backup. That is, in fact, quite a bad place for a backup. Okay. And then it also wouldn't have cleared as well because it's in terrain, and then that's a descendant of workspace, not a child. One of the games on my profile I made inside of Studio only, but it's so badly coded I can't update the game anymore, even add new game modes, but I'm forced with one mode. That's why I'm rewriting it years later with the things I learned. Yeah, that's technically what I'm doing too, but I am nowhere near the Mewiest level. I'm gonna figure this out. So first step is to define this not based on here, because this is the initial size. So instead of setting it to 0, what I need to do is I need to set it to man, I haven't even made one game yet. I'm working on others with their games. That's a great way to, honestly, when I first started doing everything on my own, I think it was less productive at first than just taking a specific thing and getting really good at it, like user interfaces or whatever. So when you are working with other people, you can specialize in one area, and then you can like branch out when you so you make like a UI, then you can just learn to add stuff to the one thing that you're like getting better at. Making a game on your own obviously is really, really beneficial to learn all the skills and be a master of all trades, but specialization is also huge. And I think underrated. Like, not everyone needs to be an indie game developer. Yeah, and you learn how to work with others, which is also a skill that I'm not terrible. I communicate and stuff, but I heavily prefer not waiting on other people and just doing everything on my own and not having to conceptualize or so, hold on. If I have a vision in my head of something that I want to make, I don't want to wait on 4 other people that need to have like their own visions and improve the thing that I want to make. And then we have to have a conversation and negotiate and trade on ideas about things that we want. And yeah. That's me every time at work. But I'm just my own game. I'm just fucking you have both of them. Do you prefer the in person the working alongside other people, or the Mewis does it all and has full control of every aspect of his game? I'm like even timid about using other people's libraries, let alone I can't complain it's not my game. Exactly. You have less care. You care way more about your own game. Okay. Let me set the X and the Y, but not the Z of this. Oh, ew. No, hold on. This should never change orientation. If this thing is ever changing orientation, we're gonna have a big problem. If I ever wake up and this is rotated like whee, we're gonna have a bad day. So this part right here, instead of 0, is going to be a new vector that is using s.x 1 and s.y, but then the z component is 0. Execute. Oh, is 1 stud. Boom, 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 boom. I want more time. Give me more time. Give me more time, baby. We're going to make this 0.5. Kind of. I need this to be longer, and I need it to probably... Is this even going to be a twin service thing, or is this going to be a complicated math thing? Because, correct, except I need it... I hate animation. I need the animation to not be a sine wave. I need it to be like a staircase. Boop, 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 boop. I need to be digital and not analogous. Circular. Exponential? No, unfortunately. I need the Lego bricks to come out one at a time. That's the problem. I need the studs to be boop, boop, boop. If that's clear. Bounce. Yeah, that's the one. Not bad, actually, but not the vision. I gotta follow the vision. I think this will be so sick because it's like, but it also, the thing is, it's using, you need to create molt animations then for that Lego effect. Molt animations. I'm excited for that Lego effect, okay? See, oh wait, not sine, anything but sine. Like quad was beautiful actually. Quad was so gorgeous. Where you notice it like, whoo, oh, but it's 1 second now. I think maybe 1 second like would be easier to see it, but I would need a greater acceleration. Yeah, it does look like it's accelerating. Boom. And I want the bricks to do that. Elastic. In my head, I think I have to do it. Oh God, not with tween service at all. Tween service wouldn't work because it just goes from one property to the next, when in reality what I need is like a... Oh, that's complicated. Let's whip out the paint. And so I need bricks, right? Here's a brick. Let me see if I can figure this out as I work my way through. Ooh, shift. Yeah. I need things to happen with not this font. Montserrat? Yes. This is one stud. This is also a layer that is not okay. Here's my brick again. Right? This is one stud. And what this means is, hello? How do I draw a straight line in paint.net with the brush tool? Is it not shift? It's not shift. Or I'm just, no, it's not shift. I probably just used the line tool. Okay, one stud. What am I doing? It would be from like here to here to here. Wow. I hate that. No. And then what I need to figure out is to have an animation that accelerates a little bit over time where it hits its maximum acceleration. Oh, I need this the other way. That's why it looks weird. I knew something was up. I need it in. Yes, that is it. It's that animation where it starts out, if this is time and then this is velocity. Whee! The speed of it is, or technically acceleration, you know, you know, if we break out what every Roblox developer needs on the platform with a little bit of calculus, you know that if 3x squared or whatever plus 2x plus C and then put A and then B here and add it to all, and then we have that one of these, one of these, and one of hello and one of these. Let me just see if I can remember anything. F of x equals this little graph. Let me make it the other way around. Wait, would this be right? I'm trying to think of like, I'm trying to think of a graph that would represent the position over time. So what we can do is we can take f of g, f of prime of x. Right, okay, there we go. So this would be our velocity, no, this would be our position. This is the position over time. This would be velocity. And what's crazy is our acceleration is that, which is just 2, which is just a constant, which just means x equals 2. Which means y equals 2. What is this boy? I'm not doing I'm not doing power rule right now to figure this out. But regardless, this line stays. Unless it doesn't, unless I apply C or something. No, that's still going to multiply to 2. How did this work? Regardless, there. This would be for like a projectile, like if you're shooting a projectile or something. You can tell like the projectile's position goes up before hitting a falling point and comes back down, and it's 0 here. If this is like a time and this is position or whatever, and 1 dimension, or yeah, right? And then the velocity obviously is like going down over time. I think this is right, but for my stupid animation, none of this is necessary until I start calculating like turrets shooting people. and placement systems and cross products and dot products. My graph is as simple as over time, we're going to start out with like not a lot of velocity, but towards the end of it, we're going to have like a lot of velocity until we like drop off. Something like that. I think that kind of represents whoop, faster speed until we reach no speed at all because the animation is like finished. So maybe it's more like, maybe it's more like whoop, because no velocity past this point. Try cubic. Well, no, but it's going to be more complicated than just like changing the easing, the easing style, because we're still going to have. Oh God, what does the actual graph look like? This is the velocity. This is the velocity graph of the studs spawning in technically, but I'm not looking for like this as a one smooth animation. I'm looking for stud after stud, so it does things discrete. What the hell? I'm looking for things discreetly. So whoop. Oh, I'm looking for this. That's what I want. Do. And I actually have no idea how to get that because I haven't thought through this problem yet, but I will figure it out. So my first idea is just obviously mess with math.floor. My brain goes to that for some reason. But then the question is what exact, and then probably run service, because it's like, what am I setting the size of the part to? Well, the size of the part on the Z axis would have to be like, it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? That's how that'd have to go. Wait, why would I need to have 6 parts and size them all individually? No, it's one part, but it's just the size of it is going to be really, really interesting. Ignore everything I said about calculus. Okay, I was just trying to recall if I had the ability to pull up these things, and I still don't know why the acceleration doesn't move here. Pivot point. Do you want an easing? Could I find an I just want the size of the part to come in stud by stud and then accelerate at the rate that it comes in at. So we have this, So that's kind of it, except for all the stuff I want. What? Keyboard, stop it. If I click on Alt and then I select this, I want one of these. So it starts out at 1 stud, then it goes to, oh, you know what? No, not doing that. We're not even thinking about that. I was about to say, I actually want it to line up on, I want it to line up on the studs on the bottom part too. So then the studs are, no, I don't care about that. I care about, it's here, and it's like slowly doing this animation, then it goes all the way out. Use run service and do tween service, get value with a T value. Oh, you mean lerping, doing a little lerping, I think. Oh God. Mew, there's this thing called inverse lerp too, and it's even more terrifying because you're saying get a T value. Because a lerp at you put in a T value, right? And then a inverse lerp. You don't need lerp for this? Wouldn't that be lerping? Wouldn't lerping be going from like one position to the next given a T value? So I think this would be the definition of lerp. But it's not. You know, there's a really, really good argument and not video, but explanation as to why multiplying by delta time is not actually true frame rate independence, but it's close enough. But I don't know enough to offer my 2 cents, but I'm thinking it would be delta time. I would do that. How would I add acceleration to that statement? You'll make a demo. Thanks, buddy. I think think I have an interesting idea for how I could set the size though. So it wouldn't be this tween. I do need a for loop to go through and set this like that. But the second part, oh God, I don't want to do this inside of here in my command line. Okay, that's kind of trash. Instead, I am going to just make a safe new place instead of having a bunch of memory leaks with my run service connections and a prototypal script. Okay, that's a better idea here. And then I can just press F8. So this anime, I want this though. This would be so sick, bro. Imagine like the particle effects I could create. Oh my God. I could literally make like because I want to sell paths, right? Like you played obbies before and you could give paths out. I want a path that's like pixels are appearing around you as you walk, but it's like the studs are the pixels or whatnot. And it could be so sick. I don't know if you guys, Mew, if you're like listening, I don't know if you've seen the Kanichi trailer for the new character, the new Genshin character demo, but good God, this is the coolest trailer I have ever seen. And this is like inspiring the entire idea I have, okay? Pixel art is crazy. Yeah, you know what? You're getting audio too. Enjoy the copyright arrogance. Look at this. This is so sick. The part that makes it so cool is it's literally like it's pixel art, it's 2D pixel art thrown into a 3D world, and I want that so bad. That's so cool. Okay, sorry, I'm fanboying over video games, but I'm going to try to focus on muting desktop audio, going here, clicking play, and then figuring out how to make a part right here. This guy. What the what is this? Roblox, what is this? True, but what is this? Okay, does anyone have an explanation for Roblox and their math visualization? Bro, wait, I'm so confused, Roblox. Please. I don't understand. Oh, wait, that's better math tools? Better math visual. I don't know what's happening. Disable snapping, shift, help. Toggle the key for toggle snapping, shift X. Shift XC. Oh, I just pressed shift. Shift is enable snapping, but toggle snapping is that. Use initial orientation. Rotate around the north. Oh, Roblox, you're insane. What is happening? What is this engine, bro? Okay, now I'm excited. I don't know what I activated. I just literally added a new part and that's it. There's no like transform or anything like that. It's literally just a new part. Oh, and I can see the grid. Huh. Okay. So we're gonna size 111, and then we're going to take this little guy, and then I'm going to say script in server script service and say local. Nope. I'm coding this over here. I move this over. I can kill all of this code. Local part equals workspace dot part. Okay, that's fine. I'll ignore that. And then run service dot, I don't care. Anything that has a frame loop. Connect DT. Oh, no, sorry. Connect function DT. End. All right, cool. So now if I do an incrementer, does that mean one stud? Hold on. Without frame rate independence, right? I'm gonna say like part dot size equals vector 3.new part dot size dot x part dot size dot y dot u. Oh, how cute. Part dot size dot z. And then I believe if I want to go I do x. Hello? Roblox? Hello? Can I not control anymore? What is the... Oh. Wait, did they change their keyboard? What is this engine, bro? I'm so confused. I don't know anything anymore. All right. Scale, moves, rotate. That used to be like that, right? I couldn't just press 3 on my keyboard. I had to press Control 1. Now I just press 1. I guess they're really making improvements. That's wild. All right, so here's a part. Look at that math. Those must be like the built-in adornments too. They're making my math plugin for me. That's crazy, Roblox. Okay, so this is X, this is Z. I actually want Z. So with Z, I'm going to say part.size.z is actually going to become an incrementer. Local increment equals 1. After we set part.size, increment plus equal 1 increment. And in theory, if I just Mew, are you seeing this new engine, by the way? And did you see the video I showed? Because that communicated my entire excitement for 2D pixel art inside of 3D World. Just run. Yeah. That be doing one of those, but it's not frame rate independent until we do one of... Oh, is that what you did? Elapsed. How do I... Hello? F2? F... Uh-huh. Oh my god, you're both going at it. Is this what you're looking for? Probably. I will see both of your solutions that you got done at the exact same time. That's kind of terrifying. Okay, and you're both asking, is this what you want? Run service and run service. Let's find out. Do you have just a simple part, both of you? X size, visual, velocity, acceleration, part equals script.parent. Cool, I'll just change that to workspace.part. And then you have info, goal size, steps, value, tween service, get easing direction. Let me just I'll try Muse first, just because it's right there. Run service, tween service, elapsed, goal. Script.parent.size is going to become workspace.part. Dot size equals goal value 1, 2. All right, let's have a look-see at Muse. So we're going to just run. Yes. Yes. All right, and then let me check out Popsters. You had it. Actually, I don't know if you got the acceleration, but that's... Yeah, perfect. Exactly. That is step 1. Copy, paste. And then part is going to be workspace.part. Rounds to nearest odd. Ooh, modulo. Ooh, I didn't think of modulo actually in my solution at all. I was thinking, well, what if we just math.floor? Yeah, you both got it. GG, both of you. Wait, does this have the acceleration? How did you figure out the acceleration part? What? Round to nearest odd. Local rounded equals math.floor n plus 0.5. Oh, you have the math.floor. You have a number you're passing in, and then the number that's getting passed in is visual size x, which is velocity times delta time. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you set the constant. Oh my god, bro, you converted mathematics into code. Okay, accelerate 10. 10 times plus equals acceleration times delta time. This is really good review for my brain to try to think about, okay, wait, once again, if I'm trying to set acceleration to a velocity vector, how does that one work? But adding to it makes total sense. Okay, the vector math makes sense because you add vectors, right? Crazy. There's a good visual of this in Unity, but x size equals velocity times delta. Do you have to multiply both of these by delta time if you already have your delta time right here? I don't know if you would. I think you only need to apply one of the vectors with delta time. Maybe. Or maybe, no, I understand. Yeah, and then I'd have to play with like obviously the curve for acceleration and stuff. Let's make like acceleration like 100 and then yeah, bro, that's it. That's like round to nearest odd. Rounded divided by 2. So rounded is math.floor. What are these values coming into it? The x size. So it would just be velocity with acceleration. So if I print n and then run this. Huh. GG, both of you. Okay. Well, that was, wait, I overthought that way too much. Now I'm curious what happens if I don't use the round to nearest odd. If I just directly set x size without passing it in to get the visual size, what does that look like? Because this should still use acceleration in theory, right? So if I do this, oh, it literally, that's the most important part. Unless visual would be 1, you pass it in, you return rounded +1. Oh, because of the math.floor. Yeah, so out of curiosity, what would happen if I just like what would it do if I just did math.floor with x size as opposed to the rounding? That's not it, is it? N plus 0.5? Huh. So rounded. What is this value? Print this. Firstly, just because I'm curious, math.floor should like take it, if it's like 1.9, it should go to 1. Whole number. Okay, that makes sense why. Let me like slow that down a ton and see what's happening. That's what's happening. The math.floor x size. Okay. And then I'm gonna add parts to this to figure out. Oh, I guess I was printing this out too. But that's never getting called, so it doesn't matter. Rounded makes even number equal 2. Then if it is n, what is n plus 0.5? You have 0.5 going in there, but you put that inside before you call math.floor. So if you put plus 0.5 and then I run this, it should just be a bunch of 0.5s. No, wait, how? Because it's always flooring. 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 50. But, oh, that's why. Times 2. Times 2, times 3. Ooh. You're not, no, Mio, you're missing, you missed the part where I was like going through to try to learn how this works. It looks really nice and it has the acceleration and stuff. It just rounds to the nearest number. You're right, but what it does is it rounds to the nearest number and adds 0.5 to do it twice, right? Wait, no. Hold on. What did these values look like with and without this 0.5? The 0.5 is what I'm curious about. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, yeah. And then it accelerates. The acceleration is like easy, but way too easy. Way more easy than I thought it'd be. But I'm curious about the stud part. Why 0.5? Oh, 0.5 means half of 1, and 1 is the stud count that I'm trying to go for. Yeah. With n being the velocity of what okay. Size with velocity. And then if it is an even number, then it's going to be, this would be, yeah, modulo 2. So if it's 2 modulo 2, that should be, where's percentage? 0. 1 modulo 2? 2? 1. Oh, no, it's whatever the top number is. Okay, right. Division. And then 3 modulo 2 is 1. Yeah, that's the easy one. With 0.5, 1.2, 1, 1.6 to 2. Oh, with it and without. Okay, so with the 0.5, you have 1.2 to 1, 1.6 to 2, without 1.2, 1.61. That checks out. Wait, math is hurting my head. So when I'm reading that, the thing I'm understanding is that if you have 1.2 plus 0.5, then you have 1.7, which is going to go to 1. But if you have 1.6 plus 0.5, that's going to go to a 2.1, which goes to 2. Without it, it's going to be 1.2, which math.floors to 1, and then 1.6, which math.floors to 1. That makes sense. But then my brain, it starts to wonder, like, hold on, that makes sense, but why would that be different than, like, not having the offset? Because wouldn't the offset really just offset? Yeah, but no, I get it. Okay, now I'm curious. This is the whole, like, main part of it, though, right? Where you just return the number if it's even. But if it is an odd number, if this equals 0, so once again, go down here. If we have like 4 modulo 2, wow, it's going to be 0. If we have like 400 modulo 2, it's going to be 0. If we have 420 modulo 2, 0. If that is the case, then check if the value we pass in here, so the velocity times delta times x size. So if x size is greater than x, if it's greater than rounded, okay. This is a lot of data in my head now that I have to keep track of. X size is the velocity vector that should be frame rate independent, moving, like, to make a simple 1 stud 1 second or something like that. It's not, but print math.floor x size is giving these values right here, which is a counter that's always going up. So if the counter that's always going up, aka n, or bro, math is rough. The size is the thing that's always getting bigger. That's what I need to keep in mind. I can think of our counter or incrementer as size, and that will help a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this later because I will have to go in a second because I have to, like, make food for some people and stuff. But I want to test this real quick. We're just gonna throw this in the actual game, and you know what? If it crashes everything, hey, let it be. So we're going to have run service. Yeah, actually, we just need all of this. And then I have the definitions for parts. So I'm going to go up here. I'm going to drop one of the paste. Nice. Okay, we have run service. Run service go up here. And then the X size, visual X size, velocity, acceleration are all going to be beautiful little numbers defined at the top. And then we have the part, but the part is not necessary. So the thing I care about is round to nearest odd, and then render stepped connection. And then I'm just going to say local connection equals this. I'm going to have to define the length of how long I want this. So it'll probably be like 1 second. Local connection, copy, paste, or down here. Instead of tween service, we're just going to replace it completely with our connection. And then task.wait 1. And then, oh, but we're in a loop. But it's just going to be connection disconnect. Although I'm trying to think if we're inside of this loop and I want to... It should disconnect it from all three of them, but it should take a second. So what's going to happen is it's going to wait a second, disconnect it, then start the loop again because we're stuck in here. So I am just going to say coroutine.wrap function, and then boom, boom, and then go and collect all of this, and then put it inside of here, and then test it. What does 1 second look like? How far do we go with 1 second? 2, 1.5, and 20. I technically, yeah, we'll have to play the timing. Execute. Oh, wow, nice. What infinite loop did I just, okay, there's now 3 steps probably running, but I did disconnect them. We are waiting a second. Oh, okay, never mind. I think we're safe because I just forgot to put part as v. v.size equals that. All right. It did set it to the size, and then I imagine this disconnected. Execute. No, it did not. Why is it not executing? V. Let me kill this real quick. Oh, can steps not? Why would that? I don't think so. I think steps is fine. Visual size X. Wow, cheap viewers, no way. Yeah, it's not doing anything right now. What am I doing wrong? It should be V. All right, let's go ahead and print V. And let's also go ahead and print connection. Oh, is an if statement never... No, the if statement should be happening. Okay, it's disconnecting them. That's a good thing. It is running this. Oh, I'm silly. I'm setting a hard-coded size. Yeah, how good job me. Okay, past that wait. I need that disconnect. I don't need these print statements. I now have noticed the problem. No, that should work. Hold on. I should be seeing some type of... This is on the X. Oh, it's on the Z, technically. But my question then is why did... if it is X size, this should be scaling. We're going to set it to Z and then set... What was it? 2, 1.5, and then Z equals that, visual size equals X size, Z goes in here, and then we're gonna say V size because I'm lazy and just want this to work. And then the Z size is the thing we're actually gonna put in, right? And then execute, and it doesn't run even though we have all these connections and stuff. Print V. Like I have the 3 bricks. I know they're there. Round to nearest. Oh. Is it not using delta time? Let me kill this and use rounds to nearest odd. And let me also print out delta time. Oh. Dot heartbeat? On number and nil. On what? Where is this airing? Wait, line 41. What do you mean number and nil? Oh, because delta time's not getting passed. Sure. Boop. Okay, I go to bed now. I don't know. Mew, this looks crazy. I like a lot. Oh shit, that's insane. Sleep well. I'm confused. Why is this? I just need to figure out why this is not running, and then I can go for the day. I can start my day. If v.name is equal to lava, then I just want you to scale outwards. I would just disable the connection, but I'm good. I don't know about that one. Oh, is it because it's printing V? I know it's getting the lava parts, but past this point, print delta time. That would be why. Why are we not running anything in this loop? I think I figured that out 2 seconds ago, but I'm still confused why nothing is running in this loop. Can I not run? Did they disable the fact that I can run like stepped and stuff here? Okay, better idea. Copy everything, trash, and then put it inside of a script. Add script, boom, boom. Okay, then move the script over here, and then kill this, and just F8, easy. What do you mean Z and Z size are unknown? I think they're fine. I don't care about globals right now. So print and delta time. Print delta time should do something. This is directly referencing workspace 1 lava jumps get children. You're passing X size into... You are right. But it wasn't printing delta time at all up here. And I'm confused why. Run. Output. Hello. Oh. Give me a second. Now I need that code to not exist. Let's find the stage service real quick, and then inside of the start, just like not do that. Okay, cool. Test, run. There we go. There we go. Attempt to, it is printing delta time, which is good. That's a good start. Attempt to perform arithmetic add on nil and number. On line 42, so line 42, it's nil and number. So dt is probably the number. Velocity is probably the nil. Acceleration, because I'm literally printing delta time out up here, so I'm guessing it's going to be acceleration. Z is nil. Do you mean I just have to like local Z? No, we're assigning Z here. Plus equals. Oh, yeah, this is why we don't. I see. So what did this used to be? Z is 1. Z equals 1. Z size equals this. Z size. What was Z size set to? Visual size. Z size. There we go. There's our definitions. Okay, cool. Copy everything. Stop. Does it save it? I don't trust it. Yes, it saves it. Okay. Clear output. Run. Now we have numbers. That seems really cool. Okay, let me kill the print. And then I need to coroutine wrap it, obviously, which interestingly, it's like you can tell it's doing a thing. It needs to be defined for each lava part. Yeah. Nice. Why don't I... How would that one work? I have a loop that's going through. I think I need a for loop inside of run service here. So it'd actually be the opposite way around, where I do one of these, one of these, and I don't care about formatting at the moment. Okay, this might be rough for a second. And then I go here. If this is the case, then end, and end. Yeah. I miss Vim already. Vim was great when it was here. So I think do these actually need to go here? Yeah, look at this formatting. Isn't this formatting beautiful? Can I shift tab? Ooh, look at that. After 1 second, it should disconnect, but it should grab all of these. So the coroutine might actually go around the for loop, but if I run, 1 second, it should disconnect. Oh, that didn't do anything. Task.wait like 3 seconds. And now it's all the same length, kind of. There might be like a little bit of difference, but let's say like 2 seconds. And then the offset would be, if it is lava, then how would I offset it? I mean, obviously task.wait, but like where in this sequence? Like this run service needs to it'd have to be like outside of here before the next stepped event happens, which I feel like is a problem for another day. I think this is a really good starting point. I'm super happy with it. Thank you very, very much, Popsters and Melius. That was fun. It is definitely what I'm looking for, right? Do the thing. Oh, nice. Why are we not running at all? Maybe because the game took too long to load. So just to make sure that I see it, I should wait like a good 4 seconds. That'd be scary. That'd be startling if this is your introduction to the game. No, what I need to actually do, this is the bad way to do the wait. You wait 2 seconds to do the actual animation, but before the event gets started, just wait like 3 seconds. Run. Okay. 4 seconds, and then I want to see that even better. All right. Wait 4 seconds, and then wait 3. Okay, that should like before disconnecting. Okay. Nice. Beautiful. I am content right now. This pleased the arrogance. So I'll move this over to my actual code later. Bam. Did I close that? Bam, 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 and die. Don't save. Here's your hydrate JDK before I end stream. And I should be back tomorrow to work on this stuff. What is, oh, I should probably commit unless I just don't need to. Wait, what did I change here? Ooh, that's a big one. Stage controller did what? Requires, oh, we did stuff. UI controller, input to number, function. Well, that's a silly one. Animation, stage service, maid. Oh, I have maids now. One. I'll say setup, animations for gameplay. Okay, commit. And get made. Install, is that the right term? Include and add. Commit. Yes. Sync. Okay. That was fun. I will be back later. Thank you very much for watching. This game is getting way more progress than I thought today. So thanks very much, Popsters. And I will be on later. Adios.